Hey, everybody. Welcome to another cozy stream. I'm here to have some fun, slay some spires, battle some brothers later on, too. And just have a good one today. That's the plan. How's it going, Fluffy Mittens, Kid Charlemagne, Gorenzin, Sparrow? Good afternoon, Atlas. Metal Philosopher. The Monolith, howdy. Hey there, Phaley. Fire Drawn. And our lovely lurker crew. You're one of the folks who tunes in on the reg but never says anything in chat. Keep doing what you're doing, but know that you're appreciated. We are still on the same campaign in Battle Brothers, the Baylor's Bandits. Our original company, currently a fairly strong company of, I think, 15 men. We lost our two-hander specialist, Samadin. But otherwise, the company's doing quite well, and we're getting ready to encounter the late-game crisis. Currently working on, I guess, kind of wandering around the wilderness, clearing out locations. So far, that's been pretty fun. Yeah, like day almost 70. So I think we have maybe a couple weeks of wilderness wandering, followed by tackling whatever the end game is. Should be fun. Skyfish, thanks for 21 months of support. Much love to you. Get a hole in one today. How's it going, Sissy? The Wednesday night golf has been a joy to participate in. Hope there were some good games last night. How's it going, Econ Keldar? Hello, Bricky. Does anyone know how to fix a Prime sub? Prime up to date, link to Twitch, cache cleared. My usual troubleshooting process on that would be wait 1 day and see if it's just something needs to renew but hasn't quite done it. If you've already tried that, I don't know. You waited 3 days. Okay, that's a new one for me. We will, of course, continue to have our Stream Elements bot in chat shouting out that HelloFresh code. Did have another meal with HelloFresh, did the spinach ravioli last night. Didn't end up taking pictures of that because there was a lot going on, but it was very, very tasty. I will take some pictures of the prosciutto wrapped chicken that I'm going to make tonight. That was chat's vote on the box that we opened. If you haven't heard of it before, HelloFresh is essentially one of many meal delivery services. You get fresh, tasty ingredients delivered to your front door. And you can use that to up your at-home cooking game. And I've actually been a little pissed off to find out that my prior at-home cooking, which I was fairly proud of, was consistently trounced by what HelloFresh ends up producing for me. But it also proved to me that they know what they're doing. Anyway, we're here to play some Slay the Spire right now. Looks like we last got a win with the defect. This was a really fun one. We started with the inserter, and I think I spent maybe the first third of this run talking about how, if anything, well, we've spent the first act just suffering, mostly. I did get rewarded for taking the money on this World of Goop. But we ended up at 16 health a mere 5 floors into the run, and then just kind of like floundered and flailed through Act 1. But I spent that time talking about how if anybody can recover from a useless Act 1, it's the defect, particularly defect who's already got an extra boss relic cranking away. And lo and behold, this turned into a beautifully powerful run with double bias cog, inserter consume, absolute shenanigans. We perfected the Awakened one, perfected Donu and Deka, and then cleared the final act with relative ease. In part thanks to Thunderstrike, of all things. What a card. What a wild run this was. Yes, the World of Goop event is definitely a reference to the game World of Goop, which is usually very, very affordable on Steam. A classic, kind of one of the first bridge builder games, almost. The premise is that you're using these Goop-like entities to construct large assortments of them in kind of like hexagonal and square linking style, and try to do puzzle solving with that. It's pretty fun. Hey there, Ubla. I've been very happy with Run History Plus. Just showing up a little bit more information. Oh no, you know what I've just realized this mod doesn't show is the Niao options that you did not take. That could be a potential inclusion. Because then you could look at, what did I take 100 gold over, right? What was 3 random potions against that I ended up taking that? This poor run. This one had such a good start to it, it felt like. But it's Watcher time. Yes, it's Watcher time. Is it time to choose a rare on Watcher? Or is it time to take 100 gold on Watcher? Ooh, 100 gold could let me go... What? That was weird. Did I just find a glitch? Can't even recreate that. Interesting. I have no idea what happened. Fun. Anyway. So this would be my ideal path. We get lots of elites. We get a couple of rest sites. But there's a lot of upfront danger, I would say, with a path like that. And that's where taking 100 gold into this shop can maybe enable that. There's also maybe an easier path from there, where there's a rest site between the elites. This is the really dangerous part. We have to do 2 elites in a row with no rest site in between. That's always a very scary situation in Slay the Spire. Having no upgrades before the first elite, also pretty scary usually. Choose a rare, get rich, die to Gremlinob. A tale as old as time. Oh, actually, the much safer 100 gold start goes here, right? We get upgrade before the first elite, then another upgrade, a second elite, and then into Hexaghost. With a couple late events, this could even be like a bonus elite from the Dead Adventurer event, perhaps. But that doesn't get a third elite guaranteed. That doesn't get the green key from the Burning Elite. And this is notably a Hexaghost act, so there is a little bit of incentive to spend our health before we get to the boss. You don't need very much health to beat Hexaghost, you just need to have damage cards. I'm really more inclined to start out in the red territory then. I think with a 100 gold start, in particular, Watcher really thrives with one decent relic to start. One good common relic, whether it be a Bag of Preparation or a Vajra Or if we pick up a shop relic like a Sling of Courage, Preserved Insect, Early Orrery, lots of things could get us a really good head start here, taking 100 gold into an early shop. And worst case scenario, you can always spend that money on a card removal. Or we could just take the card removal. I think removing a card is a very powerful option, one of the best, in fact. Just having one fewer starting card makes the starting deck so much more consistent. There's that magic word, consistency, achieved by getting rid of these duplicate strikes and defends, the worst cards by far in your deck in any run of Slay the Spire, and almost always something that you're looking to remove in large quantities. Taking the relic swap, also very, very acceptable. High risk, high reward. We could get a busted crown, or we could get a runic pyramid. You never know. I grab the money, though. That lets me get stocked up for whatever it is that I need to take this ambitious path up the far left of the map here. Bit of an awkward draw. Even with 41 health, this won't kill. So do I skip the eruption the first time we draw it? Could do eruption strike, defend. Take 2. I don't think I want to try to do that, though. Let's just keep the miracle, not play the vigilance. Yeah, we go defend, strike here. Wait for vigilance to come back. Or eruption to come back, excuse me. 24 plus 9, 33, right? That's the magic number. Yeah, so we can't quite kill from this position. But I can strike 2 times. Looks like we're going to take a little bit of damage. Maybe the eruption play was the correct one. Just blocking for 10 on turn 2. Interesting. That's also the price of taking money versus card remove. The defend remove would have made this fight actually a little bit cleaner and easier for us. But I think next turn we just play Vigilance Defend. Take a little bit. We have to redraw the eruption here. Let's do this. Do I need to strike again? I can do it next turn, either 2. Play this. Play this. So we're now below that magic number of 33. I think that means I do this. Hoping to redraw the eruption. Miracle was for this turn. Next turn we do kill, guaranteed. But we do take a bit of a price, a bit of a punishment here against the cultist. Some very awkward draws that we had there, and partially also my refusal to just take 2 by entering Wrath on turn 2, which was the correct line through the fight. Do I have an auto-pick first card for all characters? Something that's easy to build around and universally good? I would say that I probably do. Auto-pick first card on Defect, Ball Lightning. Auto-pick first card on Watcher, Carve Reality, or Tantrum. Auto-pick first card on Silent would be... maybe Eviscerate, actually. Dash, definitely Dash on floor 1. Not because you build around Dash, just because it's really good. Dagger Spray is another pretty good one. All Out Attack even more so. Blade Dance is pretty good on floor 1. Terror, yes. Terror way more than Blade Dance. Terror for sure. Noxious Fumes also to some extent on Silent. Footwork is pretty acceptable on floor 1 as well. On Ironclad, Inflame, always take on floor 1. Sunder also on Defect, now that I'm thinking about it. Uppercut's a pretty good one. Shockwave, not on floor 1. Battle Trance, yes. Pommel Strike, also yes. Anger, pretty good as well. Carnage. Basically, the really efficient attacks on Ironclad that work without having to get strength first. We're going to be grabbing the zero-cost attack here, by the way. I don't want to collect nor an empty mind. This card just takes too long to pay off, generally. Collect has the particularly unpleasant distinction of being an X-cost card that you don't want to spend a lot of energy on. The more energy you spend on Collect, the more turns it takes for it to pay off. So something like Ice Cream Collect, for example, is really terrible, actually. Whereas most other X-cost cards work really well with Ice Cream. Such a poor card. Just with the way that it ends up interacting with the... I think conceptually it's cool, but the way that it interacts with the other mechanics of Slay the Spire gives it no niche to exist within. Yoink. Hopefully Barbinator will agree that this is the Con's greatest pick that we could make there. A little sad that I dumped so much health unnecessarily on the first combat, but there's always room in a Slay the Spire run to recover. And I definitely feel like I learned something about cultist, about Watcher starting deck versus the cultists during that combat. Do I add another zero-cost attack? Who's our Act Boss? Exeghost. Maybe I should take an... no. Maybe I should take an Empty Body. I'm going to give Just Lucky a try here. This is a card I don't feel like I quite get enough use out of currently. And I think it's a little underrated. What Just Lucky does is, for zero cost, give you a little bit more numerical output, a little bit of block, a little bit of damage, and that very valuable Scry 1, just letting you look at the top card of your deck and getting a little bit of insight into what's going on next turn, could be really valuable. I think Just Lucky goes particularly well with various relics. Anything that gives it a boost of any sort will work really well. Interesting that we're being offered orange pellets here. Orange pellets are definitely a relic that let you... Yeah, this could turn into a real fasting run, huh? We've already got Consecrate Just Lucky, add orange pellets. And that's definitely a build. However, currently, that's all fantasy because this deck has no powers and no debuffs. So the orange pellets are a 162 gold expenditure into nothing at the moment. That said, what else would I spend the money on? I don't really want any of the cards in the top row. We just picked up a Just Lucky for free. I'm not going to pay 51 gold for a Flurry of Blows, neither. And I don't think that either of these skills improve our matchup against any upcoming elites. I do think that a potion of some sort, either a Fear Potion or a Flex Potion, is probably going to give us some wallop. And I can afford that alongside the orange pellets. The other thing I'd like to do is remove one of our defends so that I'm more consistently drawing hands of damage cards. But pellets plus potion feels pretty dang good to me, actually, in the long run. Now, in the short run, not so much, but maybe we don't go on the red path? Question mark? We'll see. We have another floor to make decisions with. I really do like the Dream of Fasting for this deck. Okay. Let's pick up those pellets. And one Flex Potion. And be on our way. Money and a curse, huh? That's a stinky deal, Mr. Serpent. So let's take a look. We have, from this route, Either way, we have to fight an elite without an upgrade now. That's going to be a tough sell. However, the Eruption upgrade lacking isn't that bad since we picked up 2 0-cost cards, I suppose. So we either go Elite, Upgrade, Upgrade, and then another Elite, or Elite, Upgrade, and then 2 Elites. It's a little spooky. Especially since I did not remove a Defend. Honestly, not sure I'm strong enough to take this, but I really like our long-term prospects, so I'm leaning more towards green line here. Progressing into this series of fights has definitely some likelihood to see us dead if the draw orders are not in our favor. Hello and welcome, Durza Shadow. Durza asks, do you keep Divine Divinity for more turns after using orange pellets? No. You'll still exit Divinity stance at the end of your turn. That's not a debuff, but just an inherent property of Divinity, I suppose. Hey there, See-Through Shifu. Grats on graduating. Finished those finals, the final. Oh, that's true. We could sign back up for the red path. Interesting. I had not considered that option. That gets me one less fire. Actually, no, it doesn't, right? Because there's one here. 2, 3. That's an interesting one. I actually quite like that. That gets me an event instead of a combat for the elites, which I think I'm okay with. Really would like a defend removal. That's a consecrate removal. Trade a skill potion for a relic, huh? Don't put a lot of stake in skill potion. Can be very good. This can be a free omniscience. But relics are great. What do you got? The ancient tea sets. It's not going to help me in this fight, that's for sure. However, I'm happy to see these 3 as our opponent here. I'm going to discard that, because I really would like to draw Eruption and Consecrate together next turn, if possible. That's my ideal turn. Perfect. Although I didn't draw anything else, so it's not that perfect. If I Flex Potion... This does 14, and then this does 20 to all, right? 5 plus 5 is 10, 10 doubled is 20. So I kill you, you both take a bunch of damage. Next turn, this does 24. So that kills the middle one. And then we have a turn after that in Wrath. But we have 1, 2, 3, plus 5 more, 8 draws to find cards to either kill this with or get back into Calm. Take 10 from here, but probably win the fight with only 10 damage taken. I think I like those odds. We take 10 here. You perish. And then hopefully we don't draw 5 more days. Huzzah! That's not ideal, but it's good enough. So 15 damage taken, we get a potion belt. Not great with no potions. Still haven't found any more potions. I don't really like that. No, I definitely don't like that. Swivel, Protect, and Pressure Points. Not the cards I was looking for here. Currently, we'd like to find powers that are vaguely useful. Rushdown, Foresight. I would take a Battle Hymn, honestly. Little Turd says, when do you take Swivel? I like Swivel once you've gotten a couple of 2 or better yet 3 cost attacks. So Swivel is really nice once you've picked up a Wallop or a Ragnarok or... what the other 2 and 3 cost attacks Watcher even has? Wheel Kick is pretty good with it. It's also quite good with Snekawai, because the Swivel itself becomes random cost, and then it lets you play a 3-cost card for free. Sands of Time? Yes, Swivel Sands of Time is a very good, fun combo. So I think Swivel is a very acceptable block pickup. Problem with Swivel is that you don't really need that much block in the early game as Watcher, usually. You'll find a lot more success just going damage. At least on a 20. But yeah, I really like Swivel. If you, say, picked up a Wheel Kick and a Wallop and removed a couple of defends, then Swivel is great. I'll have to do some more downfalls soon. Playing the Hermit last time was quite fun. I do think we've ended up on the green path here. We get an upgrade, a relic, and 1 combat reward before this Burning Elite, and I honestly don't think that's enough, given our current situation. I'm going to skip all 3 of these cards. Don't want to protect, don't want to pressure points. But we still have an easy pool fight. Unfortunately, this is my opening hand against the Jawworm, and this is not enough damage, right? 33 plus 6 more, not quite. If we'd drawn Consecrate instead of Ascender's Bane, we could KO the worm, but I guess I'll just take 10 to the Jawworm. Yeah, it was even 1 card down. The price of Ascender's Bane right here, 10 health, just from that Ascender's Bane. And that happens in every fight. It's a crazy, crazy difficulty modifier. People sometimes ask me, what's the single worst, the single most difficult Ascension mod? It's Ascension 10 when you get Ascender's Bane, and this turn is why. Alright, just gotta block this too. Okay, here's a flurry of blows we can pick up. I'd also consider a Flying Sleeves at this point, genuinely. Not a terrible card. I think we're going to be, what, upgrading Eruption and then resting? What I like about Flying Sleeves is there's a couple of things that are good here. One, Flying Sleeves hits twice, which is not very many times, but there are very few Watcher cards that hit multiple times at all. So Flying Sleeves becomes a way to double dip on things like Strength, or Talk to the Hand. It's also got the Retain property, which means you can line up Flying Sleeves with Wrath Stance to make sure you're multiplying the damage. Unfortunately, the damage is pretty bad on Flying Sleeves, just 8, unless you upgrade it. Gets a notable +4, 2 damage twice. And so I think it's a perfectly fine early game damage option. Honestly like it more than I like Flurry of Blows a lot in this particular situation. I'm going to grab it here. I'm going to pick a early Flying Sleeves. I'm going to upgrade that Eruption to be free. Well, not free. Cheaper. Cheaper's like free, but more expensive. Get more money and double dipping Lantern Ancient Tea Set. That's way too much energy, but I'll do it. It's a good relic, and we need all the help we can get right now. Oh no, more turn ones like this. Yikes. We're definitely resting at this next fire. Can't play the eruption there reasonably. Not allowed. Alas, if only I had a power I could remove this vulnerable with the orange pellets. Let's just keep that. Can't draw a card anyway, right? We can do 6, 6, 8. It's not enough to kill. So we must blonk as hardest as we can. Oh no. Is this still a kill? 5. Yeah, 13 plus 12 is 25. Yeah, we're still here. Whew. Spicy. We at least get a very, very usable potion here. A Cultist Potion, 1 strength per turn. Absolutely enough to get through Hexaghost. Although I might need it against our Elite if we decide to fight another one here. I've at least offered some good block cards. Deceive Reality and Third Eye are 2 of my favorites. Most powerful debuff in the Spire is the net. You can't purge it. Stinky net, man. So, Deceive Reality lets me have a retaining safety. That's pretty juicy. Whereas Third Eye lets me set up the Eruption a lot better. Let's get some Scry in here. Go with a Third Eye. We're going to rest. And we're gonna hope that I can win this fight. I definitely win this with a Cultist Potion. Without the Cultist Potion, it's gonna be a lot more difficult. But the same is also true of the Hexaghost fight. So I guess I have to decide here. Cultist here or Cultist Hexaghost? I think it's got to be Cultist here. We don't have any attacks with a single damage value high enough to actually break the Lagavulin quickly enough. We're going to have to hope that the Lagavulin rewards us with things we can use to beat Hexaghost. Shouldn't be too bad, right? And then 2 draws guaranteed gets me Calm and... I'm going to leave exactly 10 cards in the draw pile here. So I could wake up this turn by playing Eruption, Consecrate, Strike, Flying Sleeves, do a whole bunch of damage. Next turn we get to Third Eye, Vigilance, block 15, enter Calm. Or I can wait 1 more turn, gain another point of strength. And then we start the combat in Calm. Fortunately, the Scry from the Third Eye doesn't do anything with no cards in the pile here. I'm going to opt for the extra point of strength, I think. Maybe that's wrong. And then at the end of this turn, the egg awakens no matter what, so we might as well... Well, I don't want to lose the Flying Sleeves from my hand. The strikes don't actually do any damage. Might as well nothing then. Wake up! Okay. Definitely want to draw these cards next turn. And then we assumedly kill it while it's sleeping. Leave those cards as they are. Cool, that's mostly ideal. Go Vigilance, Defend, Defend with the Miracle, or just play Triple Defend? Keep the Miracle. Only 3 health difference. might need that damage output. Okay, and now we kill before this thing attacks us again, ideally. Yeah, easily. Guess I should have kept the 3 health. We do get a stance potion, that will help, and immunity to weaken, that won't help. And a crush joints or a prey, which could help. Triple boop. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of booping. Thank you for the very generous 50. Count them, 50 gifted subs. Holy moly. A lot of boops. Dang. Definitely concerned about the Hexagos fight right now. Ray is an interesting option. You could try to go Divine during Hexagos, but honestly, we don't have the damage cards to actually pay off the Divinity. We need to just do more damage. I think Crush Joints is probably our best bet then. I deserve it for that Law streak on Silent. Thank you. Yeah, that was tough. That was tough. We had a lot of different ways to lose during that. That's fun. Please give me either a combat or a good event. Thank you. Combat's great, actually. Unless this is what happens in the combat, in which case this is not great. This is horrifying. My health, though. Again, Ascender's Bane contributing to the yikes happening. That's the price of A10. It's tough. It's really tough. Don't quite have the damage value to kill any of them. This is where upgraded Consecrate would have made all the difference with the Stance Potion. Alright, we'll just have to block twice. Lower the health on this one slightly more. No, I should have brought this one to 9. Ow! Doesn't matter, though. Talk to the hand? Wheel Kick, that'll do. That's the big damage card to pay off with. 15 damage, draw 2. Absolutely essential at this point. One more event. Please help us. That definitely helps. A Spire Potion and a Strength Potion. Okay. Okay, Strength Potion should be good enough to get us through Hexaghost here. Unfortunately, I feel like we're going to have to rest for health. 4 health does not cut it against Hexaghost. I think you usually need about 20 to feel fairly comfortable, and for Watcher, you know, sometimes you get caught in Wrath. You take even more than that. But we definitely don't have enough consistency or health to win on 4, unfortunately. Even if I upgrade Crush Joints for the extra vulnerable. There's no way. There's no way. So, we're sleeping. Brings us to exactly 24, which is a little sad, but what can you do? Drink this on turn 1, and we at least get good block next turn. Let's discard the Wheel Kick, since I'll be playing the Vigilance guaranteed. It's a real shame we can't use all this energy that we're getting from our relics. I have the Stance Potion, so I'm definitely going to enter Wrath next turn. We need to get our damage game going. And I may need to use the Stance Potion to leave this Wrath. This is a 12x2 turn. Yeah, we do. And that's completely cool with me. Hexaghost buffs next turn. Okay. We send this to 12. We block 7. 14 minus 7. We'll take 7, go to 5 health here. Yes, we can do that. Next turn, Hexaghost doesn't attack us. Hexaghost has a fixed order of attacks. Seer tackles Seer. Inflame tackles Seer. I'm even going to intentionally discard the Vigilance. Like a madman. How does he do it? GG, Hexa Nerd. We skim by with barely any health, barely any upgrades, a whole bunch of relics that aren't currently contributing to our success, and a bunch of unupgraded cards. I don't know, man. Looks tough. Conjure Blade would be a way to maybe use these energy-generating relics on turn 1. Could pick Judgment here, helping us kill low-health enemies in Act 2. Honestly, I might take this. Or Ragnarok, which hits a bunch of times. Great card with Swivel, as previously discussed. I actually do like this Judgment. Judgment will help us survive the short term by... This instantly kills birds. This instantly kills Spheric Guardian. Picks off anything with 30 or less health. Can be used on the Orbs of Bronze Automaton. It can be used on the minions of Collector. Later on, it'll help us against Reptomancer by killing her daggers, too. Okay. I will take a Judgment. Oh, man. And the fun don't stop coming. These are some choices. So if we want energy, we're either taking Sozu, meaning we can never gain new potions, a huge detriment when we have extra potion slots to work with, and the orange pellets to abuse certain types of potion with. That's a real tough sell. We're going to lose a lot of our potential late game power if we take the Sozu. The same could be said of the Ectoplasm, forever preventing us from gaining gold. Very valuable resource to lose this early on, especially with not a whole lot of gold stockpiled for us. That does leave us in the unusual position of maybe actually wanting a tiny house. Let's see, we get a potion. That sounds good right now. 50 gold that I can use in an early shop in Act 2. 5 more max health to work with right now. Another card reward to look at, potentially helping us find our first power. And a card upgrade at random. Even if that hits a starter card, it helps us with this upgrade problem that we're having. So... this is a lot of small bonuses, along with no penalty. This might actually be the rare tiny house intentional take. But will it turn into a successful run? Or will we continue to languish and suffer? I'm going to give it a try here. Least worst. Yeah, and that's sometimes what tiny house is, the least worst option. All right, defend upgrade. Love the regen potion. That's going to help a lot. 50 gold and... okay, I could get behind an Empty Fist pretty happily, actually. Currently don't have a Wrath exit. We added a lot of cards. Or I could take another Just Lucky. Let's go with one Empty Fist. Okay, I'm reasonably happy with that. I'm also very happy because we do have early shops. Like, do we even need an energy relic anyway, right? We can't spend the energy that the energy relic gives us on turn 1 ever at the moment. Unless we start getting wheel kick draws or something. My kingdom for a bag of prep. No kidding. We definitely want to be heading to a shop. If we head to this shop, there's the option of fighting no elites. Whereas if we go to this store, we must, of course, fight the elite immediately afterwards. And that's definitely an intimidating prospect, right? Fighting an Act 2 elite. Actually, we have some solutions. Judgment will help massively against anything that isn't Book of Stabbing. Fire Potion will help massively against anything that isn't Book of Stabbing. Noticing a problem here, though, which is that the Book of Stabbing will kill me. Just to death. Very quickly. With this deck. So, that's a potential problem. I might have to risk it, though. Getting the rewards from an elite would help massively, even if it costs a potion or two. Fighting multiple elites, if we're still weak against Book of Stabbing, would be a suicide idea. So there's the option to maybe not later on. But depending on how things go, we could also potentially find a Book of Stabbing answer in the shop. Would really like to find a fasting. Somebody earlier asked me what the ideal distribution of deaths would be throughout Slay the Spire. Like, Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4. What percentage of runs should end in each act if you're playing ideally? And I think the distribution would be 40, 30, 20, 10, percentage-wise, for the 4 acts. You want to lose... If you're playing optimally, you'll lose about 40% of the time in Act 1, 30% of the time in Act 2, 20% of the time in Act 3, and 10% of the time in Act 4 to the heart. Maybe even... I wonder if more idealistically you'd actually even want to front-load it more than that. But even assuming an equal death percentage throughout each act, because you must clear the acts in subsequent sequence, you're naturally going to die more times in Act 1, because if you die in Act 1, you can't also then go on to die in Act 2. Whereas if you survive, you have to have survived Act 1 in order to die in Act 2 or Act 3. And that's 4 losses, of course, right? Like, your win percentage can be anything, and then your deaths from there have a percentage distribution that adds up to 100%. But that would be my assumed distribution. Your win percentage can be anything but 100%. I guess that's true, right? Because if you have no losses, then you have no losses to distribute. So how do I gear up for... I think we're going to have to... Wait, it's just 2 events and 2 combats either way here. Yeah, it is. Okay. I want to do the fights first, then. The other option is, again, go this way. I don't want to do that. At the very end of the act, we're facing Champ. Okay, Champ is this fight we can solve. We just got to get there. Champ is very much a fight we can solve. Right, not playing Eruption this turn. Judgment's going to help a lot here. Let's see if we can find it. Yes. Okay, so we need to bring one thief below 30 HP. Easy to do, because Crush Joints plus Strike does 8 plus 9, 17. So we can bring this guy to exactly 30. Perfect. This fight won't last long enough to get every drop of health from the regen potion, so I won't be using it here. How dare you try to steal from me? I judge you unworthy. Not sure we can stop this lad, unless I can draw back into Eruption, maybe. Or if he attacks 3rd time. None of the above. Alright, I think he'll escape with my money, unfortunately. Barring a really lucky draw here. Or the use of the fire potion, I suppose. Drew Judgment, but he's got enough health and block that I can't use the Judgment here. So it's 40 gold for a fire potion. I think I'd much rather keep the fire potion, considering this threat coming up. I would very happily spend 40 gold on a fire potion. So, yeah. We can still judge him. Innocent. Alright, we get 20 of our gold back. And I do like a bowling bash, I think. A little redundant with the judgment, actually. Helps against Gremlin Leader, mostly. And a few other things. I think we should try to get some upgraded cards into this deck. Let's see if we can survive with what we have. Here we go. This fight will be easy. Heh. I judge you unworthy. Got him. Cut through Fade. Now that I can be convinced to take. Are we upgrading Judgment? We might. Is that our first upgrade? Probably not. Again, because Book of Stabbing is too much of a threat. We'll have to upgrade Crush Joints. Or maybe, because we have Liquid Memories, we'll upgrade the Wheel Kick. Grab some scry here. Apparitions. Apparitions are a little weird on 3 energy. Apparitions essentially give us a few turns of intangibility in order to set up your plan. I really like taking apparitions in decks that have a plan to set up into. They just struggle to block while they're doing that. That doesn't describe this deck, because this deck has no plan. There's currently no way to scale. We've got a bunch of cards that do some damage and draw stuff, but we don't actually have any overarching strategy that we've managed to assemble yet. We've got a decent chunk of max health, and we're losing current health to take these. I think I refuse. I am already behind on removals. I don't think I can make this deal. I need to remove a defend at this shop, ideally. So I'm not going to take this deal either. Feels a little doomed. Have some hope. Things can always turn around with a sudden acquisition. We'll grab that Apotheosis. That's going to be our upgrade going into the rest site here. And that is going to dramatically help with the whole upgrade thing. So perfectly timed, Anasbana, you might call that an Apotheosis. Alternately, did you hear about the college student that majored in not caring about things? They even wrote an apathy thesis. And I think we need to remove one of these defend cards, too. Taking Inner Peace is also a fun little option. But yeah, let's just shrinkify the deck a little bit. Upgrade that Apotheosis. And I think we can now maybe beat Book of Stabbing, perhaps. Here's hoping. Alright. Do I just Eruption here? I'm probably going to Liquid Memories this Wheel Kick instantly. This is a win-at-all-costs situation. And we can survive taking the full hit in Wrath this turn if we have to. We won't be able to next turn, but hopefully we're drawing into something useful. The alternative is playing the wheel kick without the doubled damage, and in a fight that is ultimately a damage race, we really can't afford to be wasting so much damage. We might be using the regen potion in this fight just to get all the health we can, but we can evaluate that at the end of the turn. Alright, let's see what we get here. Give it back. Easy, every time. Okay, we scored the Empty Fist, so we get to do all that damage and leave Wrath. We also get to set up our draw with Third Eye here, which can help us find the Apotheosis. We're going to discard everything that isn't Apotheosis at the moment. I think I'm just going to go Empty Fist Defend, take 0 this turn. Try to draw towards our win con. We don't want to use the Miracle until after playing the Apotheosis, because it'll give us 2 energy. Hello? Okay, we can guarantee that we draw the Apotheosis, though, with the Cut Through Fate. Cut Through Fate lets us scry 2, and then you draw 1. So with 3 cards in the draw pile, you look at 2 of them, and either you see the card you want, or you don't, in which case you discard both of the other cards. If we do see the card we want, we'll discard the Strike, I guess. We want to get Crush Joints afterwards. So that means we want to end this turn with a skill, if possible. We draw the Apotheosis, we play the Apotheosis. I want to play Defend and Vigilance, that'll cost 3 energies, so we go Miracle, Consecrate, Defend, Vigilance, ending with a skill so that Crush Joints can be played next turn. I don't think we need to use this Regen Potion, is what I concluded based on turn 1, and I don't think the fight's going to last long enough. Bonk. So, 9x2 plus 13. Could kill right now with Fire Potion, or we can block 16, keep the Flying Sleeves, try to kill next turn without using the potion. This potion will be pretty good in the next fight, too. Let's hold on to it. This is where we find out I should have gotten my 40 gold from it instead. I'll take 8. Here we go. This should be a KO, yeah? Yeah. Mango gives us more health than we actually went into the Book of Stabbing fight with. Speed Potion. And interestingly, a Wreath of Flame. That's a fun way to try to scale damage. You ever try to kill the champ with a Wreath of Flame and a Flying Sleeves? I don't think I'm about to do that. Are rest sites even that good anymore? I guess healing is fine. Have we seen a single power outside of shops? No. Actually, no, that's not true. I feel like I saw a devotion at some point. Although maybe that was in a shop. But I definitely feel like we're in a position to kill another elite. We fought the one I was scared of. Now we get to fight one that I'm not scared of. You know? Could also go looking for Colosseum. So I'd have to go this way. That's a not wise choice. We could skip a rest site to get another combat. Rest sites are less interesting when you've got an Apotheosis. Although I would like to upgrade maybe the Cut Through Fate and the Third Eye to help me find the Apotheosis. But now that we have Apotheosis, it's a little bit less important. I'll take that extra fight. Getting some more potions would be great. Is this fight going to last long enough? Or... It's like, I can just Orange Pellets the confusion, right? No, I can't. Okay, we get instant Apotheosis. That's good. Well, I certainly didn't leave myself a lot of block in the draw pile, huh? I could use the Miracle Plus in the third eye. I think that's a bad idea, though. Or maybe try to hope to kill? Pretty close to a kill with Judgment and the Fire Potion, actually. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. Dang it. How much damage does Eruption Strike Flying Sleeves do? 27 plus 24. Close to a kill with the Fire Potion, but we're not there. If we'd rolled lower costs, I would be there. That's okay. I guess I just play the Just Lucky. And nothing else? That way I get a little bit of block and I get to scry too. Guess that's what I'll do. I should be able to Judgment next turn. We're not being made weak here. Okay, that wasn't too bad. There's our first power. It's a Master Reality. That's funny. If we create a card during combat, upgrade it. I see. I suppose a Evaluate might help against Champ. We do have a way to beat Champ now, by the way. We have a Cultist Potion. That'll do it. So we actually don't need a plan for Champ beyond that. Preemptively get it for the Dead Branch I'm about to receive. I wish. No, currently it allows us to activate the Orange Pellets and basically nothing else. I am going to pick up this Evaluate Plus. I think we need a little bit more blocking assistance, and the kind of pseudo-draw too, which is nice. Ornamental Fan gives us block if we play 3 attacks. We do that often enough that I'll take it, because we need all the help we can get right now. And we have one more fight to gear up for this elite. We will probably use the Regen Potion in this combat, but let's see what happens here. Oh, man. Again. With the yikes. Oh, that's brutal. 46 minus 15. Dang it. Okay, we can do Miracle's Strike Judgment, thankfully. Whew. Okay, that makes life easier. I can almost guarantee that I draw Empty Fist next turn, so let's absolutely play the Eruption right now. Next turn we Empty Fist. What if I bottom draw it, though? Do I ever die? If Empty Fist is on the bottom... maybe there's a kill to be found. could look with just lucky, but I'm missing out on 3 damage. I guess we calc first if the 3 damage matters. So, let's assume that I do just lucky first. We do 3 damage from just lucky, 9 from eruption, plus 10. And I'll play this right now because I need the energy next turn. So 8. 16. We do 38 damage this turn, bringing Chosen to 60. If I'm not drawing Empty Fist, we should assume that my hand is Crush Joint, Strike, Strike. But I have no skills to play. So no vulnerable will happen. And will be weakened. Crush Joints will deal 12 damage, the strikes will deal 9. So we can deal 9 plus 9 plus 12. 30 damage. Will be 10 damage short with the Fire Potion. Yeah, and with what defend? You see a skill in my hand? Unfortunately, there is not one. We got nothing here. So I can't make the Crush Joints apply the vulnerable. Here's one for you, Nate and Sal. A dad joke. So I think what I've concluded is that I'm getting bonked next turn. Well, I've also concluded that 3 damage probably doesn't matter, right? If we're 10 damage short, then 3 more won't matter here. And if I draw the Empty Fist, it won't matter either. So let's take a peek here. It's Strike. I'll discard it. And then we're going to hope, I think, is the line. Oh, I'm immune to Weaken. Nobody told me that. Nobody told me I was immune to Weak. I have Ginger. That makes all the difference here. Mm-hmm. I should have told me that I was immune to Weak. Oh yeah, somebody did. Antigone. Antigone said mentioned the Ginger. Well, when I said nobody, what I meant was nobody I noticed. That's rude. Do we Apotheosis, Crush Joints, Empty Fist? That goes to 45 damage. Yeah. Yep. No, 42 damage. I can't math. However, it's still enough that I don't have to use my Fire Potion here. We waste some of the health on the Regen Potion. We did get 9 out of 15. But it's a little sad to lose the extra there. Not gonna lie, I might be kind of okay with a Crescendo here. Retaining Wrath is... I mean, we need more Wrath entries at this point. We've only got the 1 Eruption, and given the increasingly large size of the deck, that's not gonna cut it. Give me that. Okay, and I think we are in a shape where we can beat this elite. Where we should fight this elite, more accurately. Gremlin Leader. Very well. Happy to see you, Gremlin Leader. Easy starting gremlins here. Very low health means we don't have to waste a lot of damage on them. And we should be able to set up a... Once we get the Apotheosis, this should feel nice and easy. Let's see, we can Consecrate. Consecrate Empty Fist doesn't quite kill you. Maybe it's correct to actually hit the leader themselves here, but I don't think so. Make that clean kill. Okay, there's our Eruption. I'd love Eruption next turn, since the leader is likely to be either resummoning or... Yeah, likely not to do something that's attacking. Oh, they are attacking. Well, heck. In that case, I'm glad I drew the block. This might be a reasonable speed potion to save me a full 10 HP. Although you'd like it to go more with the orange pellets. We again still don't have any powers. Fire right after this. I'm okay resting at that fire too. I'm going to keep the potion for now. We just want to find our apotheosis, please. Actually, I'll keep the crush joints too. Apotheosis can upgrade the insight. That's kind of cool. Judge you. There we go. So I can go Apotheosis, Crescendo, Crush Joints. Get some real damage done here. Okay, we're gonna hold on to this for next turn, looks like. Aha, I was afraid you might do that. However, consider my reply. Literally killing you. Perfect. Tudsy, thank you for the generous 10 gifted subs. What is in the air today? Welcome, welcome, everybody. Malvin Chat says, I've never seen the Grim Leader attacking after both minions being killed. It's only a 25% chance to occur, but Grim Leader always has a chance to decide to attack you on any given turn, unless she attacked on the previous turn. It's gnarly. I'll take a second cut through fate. Gremlin Leader's highly random behavior is part of what makes her so challenging, ultimately. Even if money to make going to a shop actually kind of worth it here. Also, I would really like to look at a power card, so maybe I'll go to this store on purpose. Let's have a snooze. Get some more health. Wish Prime subs were automatic. You and everybody else except for Amazon, unfortunately. So, it will never happen. But yeah, me too. I think we do want to go to the shop. We want to look at a guaranteed power. And failing that, I'd like to remove a starter card. And I also get one event here. Oh, hey! Mutagenic Strength orange pellets. Now we're getting somewhere. Start each combat with 3 strength that we lose at the end of the first turn. That could be a real thing. We could also transform 2 cards, get 2 starter cards removed from this deck, turn them into 2 new cards, maybe powers, and whatever they are, if Apotheosis upgrades them, they're very likely to be useful. So I think the Transform 2 is also fantastic here. Because I currently don't have a power, I'm really inclined to go Transform 2. I think that's what I'm going to do. 1 strike, 1 defend. You love to see it. There's the fasting we've been waiting for. And a blasphemy to go with. Kind of cool. That's why you transform. You can't get lucky if you don't try. Now I don't have to take this Nirvana and complain about it. I can do Oh, I can't do meditate card remove. I can do meditate. No. Do I want the Sling of Courage? Maybe. Might just want the meditate. Actually do have enough scry cards that I guess Nirvana's not that bad, huh? That said, the cool thing about orange pellets and fasting, or, well, orange pellets and any self-debuffing power, is that you don't need any other powers to combo it with, because you're guaranteed to draw a power on the turn you want to get rid of that debuff. Because the power is the thing giving the debuff. We just have to draw a skill and an attack every time we draw fasting. Unfortunately, yeah, Blasphemy does not work with the orange pellets, to be clear. We cannot remove the die next turn effect. However, the Blasphemy will be useful to this deck, for sure. It's a really tough call. Meditate is so juicy. So is a strike remove. I'll lose the strike here. We just get a Blasphemy. If you just missed it, Griffington, we transformed a strike and defend into Blasphemy Fasting. And now the run has some legs. Two good upgrades here. One, fasting, so that I get the full power even if we draw it before Apotheosis, or Third Eye to help us get to the Apotheosis faster. It's a bigger scry upgrade than the Cut Through Fates get. Let's go with the fasting upgrade first, I suppose. Do I even need to use the Cultist Potion against Champ now that we have fasting? I suspect that the answer was no. But I might want to anyway. I guess I could have reliably eruptioned there. We do have Empty Fist in our hand. Let's do it this way. Okay, discard that, discard that. Actually, no, keep the Crescendo. We'll have to draw it again either way. Nice. Only take one here. So we played an attack. This is a power. This is a skill. So is the miracle, actually. So that means we'll purge the debuffs after I play the fasting. Now we just have 4 strength, 4 dex. I'm no longer vulnerable, no longer frail. Take very significantly reduced damage there. That would have been the time to use the speed potion if I planned on doing that, but I do not. I think we're going to be fine here. And sort of accumulate card draw by holding on to these insights. Oh yeah, I'm also immune to your weaken, nerd. Fool. You fool. Should I get with that? Draw me the Blasphemy, please. Another good block card. I think I can find an exit here. I'm going to go ahead and use the Crescendo now. Yeah, there's an exit. This will also put Champ below half HP. Go Empty Fist, Defend, Evaluate. Plan on using Blasphemy 2 turns from now. No, I don't have a way into Wrath. I think I can fix that. Ultimately, I might be able to kill right now with Blasphemy. should do some math. This gives me 2 more energy. Will Kick does a base of 24. 36 by 3. We just have lethal here. Because Wheel Kick alone will do 108 damage. Flying Sleeves is going to be 45 twice. Yeah, this is just a kill. Bonk. Dang. That's a lot of damage. Establishment. There's a power we could maybe get behind. Actually, no. We're not retaining anything at all, actually. Nothing that costs anything. We only retain insights in free crescendo. How about a vault, then, giving us an extra turn? By the way, how did that Act 2 feel, all things considered? We picked Tiny House on purpose, then we went ahead and just killed 2 elites? Partially thanks to the magic of Apotheosis, which the Tiny House helped us buy. Certainly we wouldn't have been able to get the Apotheosis if I had gone with the Ectoplasm, and we wouldn't be able to use these decent potions if I'd gone with the Sozu. Does Blasphemy add to the damage of Brilliance in terms of mantra calculation? No. Blasphemy bypasses mantra entirely. It simply gives you Divinity as a status. Now here's our last energy option. I'm okay with a Busted Crown, currently, truthfully. But what about Black Star or Empty Cage? Further shrunkening the deck down. 4th energy would be really nice. That said, Empty Caging, 1 more strike, 1 more defend would dramatically improve our consistency here. But all the cards will be upgraded. Can remove debuffs. I have a heart killing potion, potentially. I'm actually surprisingly okay with a Busted Crown in this situation. Although this will cost us a lot of card rewards in Act 3. The extra energy is very helpful for this deck at the moment. Now that we've gotten some of the starter cards removed, we've added more card draw. The Vault, especially, makes more energy per turn very good. Oh yeah, we also have Speed Potion plus Orange Pellets. Plus Fasting to give 9 Dexterity during the Heart Fight. Actually, yeah. The more I think about it, the more Busted Crown feels like a very reasonable option. We've got a Busted Crown Tiny House run, folks. I don't know if I've ever done that before. I mean it. Okay, we have to go here, which means we have to go here, which means we have to get there somehow. Looks like we start here, and then we can either go this way or not fight elites. But I think we're in a really good position to fight elites. Very un-Baylor-like. Yeah, two relics that are amongst my lowest intentionally picked on this run. Hey, they're kicking. What were the options besides Tiny House? Sozu with an empty potion belt or Ectoplasm were our options. I elected not to go with those choices. Bonk. This is such a cool deck. We just cheated our way to strength so easily. I'm sorry, was there supposed to be a downside with this card? Hello. Rushdown plus? We got the power. I don't even want... It's not... why is it upgraded? That's completely unnecessary. Anyway, card draw on Wrath entry, beautiful. Extra power for the orange pellets, beautiful. You'll take it and you'll like it. But will we take 999 gold? No, because I have to go to the Burning Elite, right? That'd be sad. Although, actually, I could remove one curse here, the other curse here. All I have to do is fight a Burning Reptomancer with one normality in my deck. What's the worst that could happen? Don't answer that. I'm fighting a boss. We'll get ourselves an extra rare relic, just one card reward, as well as some extra money. We might also lose a lot of health turn 2 to Hexaghost here. And that would be spooky. But I would understand. Do what you gotta do to me, Hexa. Okay. That's definitely something. What are we vaulting? That's more like it. Play this first. Dang. Guess it doesn't matter that we get the Apotheosis this turn anyway. Not really. So we do take some damage here. Not the worst amount, but we definitely could have done better here. Drawing Wrath would be a bad idea. Even though it does draw me 2 cards. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. A mere 28 damage to our health, but don't worry. This is where the Dead Branch comes in. Oh, so close. I could Fire Potion Judgment Hexaghost. It's a pretty entertaining idea, but wildly unnecessary at this time. Get a Peace Pipe. Peace Pipe's pretty good with an Apotheosis. We can now use Rest Sites as card removals rather than as upgrades. That's good. That's really good. And another upgraded Evaluate I think is actually quite nice, given how much dexterity we have access to. These are pretty good. Cool. I think we're in very good shape here overall. That's an ideal turn. Bottled snail, I like that. Would you like some snail? I'm gonna judge the Explodey Boy next turn. Judgment continuing to be very useful. Cure in Act 3. This is rude. Nobody told you you could do this. You should have eruptioned there. Bonk. Duplication potion's rather nice. Don't feel like we need a Bowling Bash, but it's not a terrible card, necessarily. Dono and Deca first, huh? I'd like to keep these 2 potions for our late game. The Bottled Miracle is actually really good. Let's lose this Fire Potion, finally. I guess it actually was correct to get the money from it. That's funny. We held on to it for so long, and now I just discarded it. But that's how Spire be sometimes. Having the resource available to us was what was important, even if we didn't actually use it. Classic Mega Elixir Syndrome, that's right. That healing potion stored away for a rainy day that never comes. Doesn't mean it was incorrect to have it in the first place. Just means the rainy day never came. You know? I think we're gonna go this way. That was a good way to go. Yep, I like that way. Now I have a gambling chip. A very good rare relic that lets us redraw our turn 1 hand. Just in case it was terrible. Or something. Although it looks pretty good to me. Power, attack. Skill? Alt. A beautiful turn 1 indeed. Ooh, this is... Actually, I have Rushdown, I suppose. It's a little risky, though. If I play Crush Joints and change the Writhing Mass's intent, there's a chance that it changes intent to adding a curse. Then I'm in a bit of a pickle. I guess that's where the Bottled Miracle would come in, because then I could do Third Eye and Crescendo. Let's see what happens. Okay, a much more reasonable course of action, Writhing Mass. Thank you. But I'll be keeping that wheel kick. Because I know your ilk. That's the one. Don't do that. Keep that there, too. Okay, 9/3. Can I block that? Easily. And let's not push our luck further. To change its intent again is to potentially reroll back into the curse intent. I like to think that you should basically always be ending your turn with 1 attack unplayed against Writhing Mass. It means you're always giving yourself 1 more chance to change your fate. And what a satisfying bonk it was. Another copy of Just Lucky with the fasting in the deck. These are pretty good. Kieran says, how does Scry work? You look at the top however many cards of your draw pile, top X cards. So in Scry 2, you look at the top 2 cards of the draw pile, you see them in order. So leftmost card is the one that's on top, and then the next one over is... got that backwards. Leftmost one's on top, next one over is the second one. And you may discard any number of those cards. You might be confused because the card Cut Through Fate also has draw 1 attached to it. So when we're scrying with Cut Through Fate, we also draw a card. When we're scrying with Just Lucky, we do not also draw a card because it's the Cut Through Fate specifically saying draw a card that's causing that to happen. Fun little fact, when it comes to games, you can copyright art and themes and names and music and all that, but game mechanics themselves cannot be copyrighted. Fundamentally, one of the trends you do see in gaming is kind of waves of clone games, games that mechanically copy one another, but change enough of the other things to be legally distinct. We've decided collectively that the rules to a game are not a monetizable copyright, and I think that was a good choice, collectively. Otherwise, how would you even have genres, right? I'm not going to take this just lucky. Okay, Reptomancer here is good, because it means we don't fight Reptomancer here. And I'm very happy to see Judgment on turn 1. Get me towards that Apotheosis, please. Killing me a Reptomancer dagger. Easy like. What's on top? Fasting will do. Let's cut through fate to that fasting. Dupe Pot's also really powerful. In general here. I might use this now. I am sufficiently afraid of Reptomancer. Plus 16. Is not enough, right? Even with dupe, I can't kill second dagger. I suppose that's fine, though. We're not taking any damage here. Definitely a little worried about next turn. Then I have to, I have to replay a skill and attack. Thankfully, I am planning on doing that. Okay, so we get 8 strength and dex for this fight. Hopefully that will avoid too much disaster here. And then Blasphemy Vault. That might, in fact, just let me outright kill with Blasphemy on this turn. Triple damage, this would be 50. This would be 40. This would be a lot. I think I can just kill this turn. Let me do some actual math. 51 plus 8 by 3. And yeah, with the Just Lucky, that'll be enough. Okay, let's just use this now. Nice clean win thanks to the Dupe Pot there. Now, that was a really powerful potion that I could have kept for the heart, however. So that's a little problematic, but that's okay. Do I bottle a card that I always intend to gamble? Since we have Gambling Chip. Do I bottle a card I never want to see in the opening hand? Or something I only sometimes want to see in the opening hand? Could bottle Eruption? I don't think I want to do that. Could bottle a Cut Through Fate? Although, again, not because of the Gambling Chip, I'm not sold on that. Without Gambling Chip, I would 100% bottle a Cut Through Fate to help me find Apotheosis faster. We could bottle a Strike, but with the Peace Pipe, I'm going to be removing those strikes. I could bottle a Retaining card? I don't think I want to do that. I think I'm just going to skip the bottle. There are no attack cards that I want to guarantee are in my opening hand in this situation, I think is what I conclude here. Yoke. Uh-oh. The dreaded Jawworms. Take that, you stinky Ascender's Bane. 7 energy this turn? That's hype. The ones that are buffing. Dang it. That's the worst possible time to draw that judgment, unfortunately. Curses. Oh well, we'll go Cut Through Fate into Eruption. It's gonna get discarded. A bonk. Hit U2 actually, and then Bolt. And then go back into Wrath. Then kill the Jawworms. Easy. Tranquility. Guaranteed once per battle calm. Nah. Pass. Things that make it harder for me to draw Apotheosis are not currently welcomed in the deck. Remove the last strike here? I think so. Hey, Tajati, glad you enjoyed that Hermit video. That was a fun one to make. Checking out those modded characters. Do we remove Judgment now? Not yet. Not yet. We still have use for it. Although its time is close to done, I agree. We might be removing it in Act 4. Just in case something terrible happens the next few floors. So that I can rest. I guess it's the logic. Recall now so I can rest. But what if the something terrible happened because I didn't remove a card here? And I drew exactly one short? You know? You always gotta weigh that. It's a fun little catch-22. What if the action of improving the deck prevents the disaster? That said, I do in general like, I like recalling at the penultimate fire. Sometimes the really scary thing that happens is you forget to recall at the last fire. This is particularly true for me if I'm playing quickly and I've got a relic that adds an extra button to the campfire. That button goes where the recall button normally is. And I have definitely accidentally used the shovel instead of recalling when I meant to. Because I clicked where the button was normally, and it wasn't there. 3 keys and 3 floors, baby. You bet it. You betcha. You betcha believe it. Uh-oh. Hello. Good. Draw me 2 cards. Don't think we have need for Vault this turn. But I like where your head's at. Don't want to draw Judgment. Blasphemy next turn could be interesting. Maybe do something with that. I'd need to see a kill in hand for that to be a wise choice against Nemesis, though. Okay, so if the top card is Flying Sleeves, is that enough to KO? Let's do some quick math. How much damage is this really? If I play Blasphemy, then Crush Joints. These are all upgraded, so Crush Joints Plus is normally 10 damage. So it'd be 14 times 3. So 42 from the Crush Joints, and then everything else has a 4.5 multiplication because of Vulnerable and Divinity. So 13 times 4.5 is 58. 42 plus 58. Cut Through Fate has a base of 9 as well, so that'll also be 58. And then Flying Sleeves will be, yeah, a kill. So yes, Blasphemy, Crush Joints, Strike, Cut Through Fate, Flying Sleeves kills. The Flying Sleeves will be 6 plus 4, 10, 15. Or not 15. Plus 4 strength goes to 10. Triple that to 30. Vulnerable to 45. 45 times 2 from Flying Sleeves. So just keep the cards as they are and kill this nerd. Beautiful. Orichalcum's not that useful, but another copy of Vault sure is. Sure is. Begin to fall, losing Blasphemy, Rushdown Plus, or just lucky. You know, I'm actually not opposed to losing Blasphemy for the late game here. The fight Blasphemy most helps with is Reptomancer, realistically. I don't want to lose the coin toss, you know? I'll lose Blasphemy. This is also a fight where Blasphemy is not very good. Unless you get a lot of damage. Transient's a big old damage check. Can you consistently output a lot of damage, or at the very minimum, a lot of damage plus block? If so, you may pass the test of the Transient. If not, well, you might be in for some trouble. Actually, could be bad. No, we're good. I'll take 3. Don't need the Flying Sleeves this turn, so I'm not going to play it this turn. You can do over 100 damage per turn. Transient can't hurt you at all. That's kind of the takeaway here. Pretty good. Stay down. Perfect draw next turn. It's generally a good sign for the heart if you can get Transient below half health. We're able to get to 3/4 down, looks like. That's definitely a good indicator. Well, that's partially because we have 2 vaults, you know? Good fight, sir. And one more Cut Through Fate, huh? Sure. Yeah. In a world lacking strikes, I like them quite a lot. Energy Potion versus Bottled Miracle. Mostly, the Bottled Miracle can be upgraded by Apotheosis, so that makes them slightly better. Not against Time Eater, though. Keep the current potion array. Membership card. Wait a minute, that's a second copy of Fasting, I see. Perfect. That's our late game. Solved. 2 Fastings is better than 1. That's going to be twice as much strength and dexterity, which means even just the basic cards that we're left with here are fantastic. Are we getting any more gold? Not that we can actually spend. Just from the elites. 24. We're actually losing a little bit of money if I if I buy it. That's funny. So no, it's not worth it. Unless I also buy the Hand of Greed, in which case I can earn 40 gold from Donu Deka and up to 60 gold from the Awakened One fight. So if and only if, actually no, it'll be upgraded too. So 50 and 75 gold. So if and only if I also buy Hand of Greed, could the membership card be worth it? I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm more likely to take this Centennial puzzle for some turn 1 card draw against the Heart. That sounds pretty sweet. To me. And of course, the second copy of Fasting. For an influence good here, it is notably a skill and an attack in the same card. That's got some utility to it. I think the Ambrosia Potion was also pretty dang good. But I think we're fine. We've already got our recalls, so we can toke. Please remove strike. Yeah, I honestly almost bought that membership card just to get another relic into the relic bar for my own amusement. It's a really good turn 1 hand, actually. Did you know that we can gamble away our starting miracle? That's a fun little idea. Do that. And we have Vault. Okay. Well, then I'm definitely going to enter Wrath here. Keep digging for our Apotheosis. Try to Empty Fist next turn. Definitely get caught in a bit of a weird situation. Maybe it's better to simply Vigilance Defend here. That seems like a more reasonable play than playing the Vault at that point. Skill. Power. Attack. Do the same thing again next turn. Might be better to just let Orichalcum block here. If I play 3 attacks, we're going to get the Ornamental Fan involved. There's no block in the draw pile here. Get that Crescendo into my hand at the very minimum. Could Crescendo Empty Fist. I think I'm just going to take 24 damage here, which does hurt. But we should pretty cleanly win the fight from this position. Defend sounds good. Can I Miracle Potion before the gambling chip goes off? No, there's not enough time, I don't believe. You might be able to drink it, but the miracle shouldn't appear in your hand until after the gambling chip asks you what to select. So unless there's a way to do it with a UI glitch that I don't know about, I don't think so. Maybe I just kill Donu? No, we vault and then kill Donu. That sounds even better. And then vault again, actually. Vault, kill Donu, vault again. Just keep vaulting. GG. One boss down, one to go. We've got 39 health for the second boss, which hopefully should be enough. Given that it's the Awakened... Actually, 41 health, excuse me. Given that it's the Awakened one, I don't have a lot of concern here. Let's gamble all these. Let's keep one Just Lucky, one Cut Through Fate. We're looking for... Yeah, fastings are good, although this turn could hurt quite a bit. It's okay. We want to get those fastings in play before the multi-attack turn. Nah, Tapqua, I don't use the Pandora's box glitch during normal runs for myself. I like to try to make the cards I get from the box work, whether they're very good or very bad. Both results I really enjoy trying to succeed with. Oh yeah, it's gonna be more block to do. Just Lucky Empty Fist here. So I should go Eruption, Just Lucky Empty Fist. Rushdowns on top of the deck. Oop. Given that we just used all of our Wrath, I'm gonna discard that. I don't want to make the Awakened one any angrier than they need to be. You take 14 damage on this turn. We get the second fasting in play on this turn. That's very important. I also didn't remove the debuff on turn 1 there, so it's all the more important that I do so now. Let's do power attack and skill. That means I cannot vault unless I bottled a miracle, in which case I should have done so prior to playing the Apotheosis. Although I needed room in hand, so... blah. Needed to make a lot of things happen this turn. I think I will probably use one of these miracle bottles, despite the inappropriate timing. Because I need to play Fasting, Miracle... I'd like to either... and Crush Joints, and then I'd like to either Vault or... Full Block. Looking at the next turn, I'd like to Vault. Let's do that. We do remove both fasting debuffs. Even though only one of them was played this turn. So the Awakened one now has 6 strength, but we have 8 dex, so pretty easy to block their attacks. My only regret is that we have no weakness to mitigate with. And we're a little bit vulnerable to stuff like this. Take the wheel kick here. Slightly worrisome. I really think I shouldn't play the Rushdown prematurely, though. We don't want to give the Awakened one any more strength than strictly necessary. If at all possible. Keep those cards. I like those cards. Actually, let's grab the Vigilance. It's on top of the deck. Next turn we have to deal with a multi-hit. So let's try to get ourselves set up for that. Defend Evaluate's a good start. If we can collect insights, that'll also give us some security during these multi-hit turns. Want to draw to the Just Lucky. Got it. Easy peasy. Let's see. Insight, then Just Lucky, then Evaluate? No, defend. Insight. Evaluate, Just Lucky. That's the order. I will keep that eruption, actually. We might be killing next turn. At least killing phase 1 on this turn. Let's see what we can do. Perfect. Next turn we get attacked for a lot of damage. Defend, Vigilance, Evaluate should keep us pretty safe, though. Try to guaranteed set that up. 46. Easy. Easy peasy. And it's either 24 on the single hits or the multi-hits will be 16 by 3. Those are going to be scary, especially if we draw a void. But 24 is very doable. Show me Eruption, please. Well, Rushdown's good. Show me Rushdown. No sign of Eruption, That looks like a very offensive turn next turn, especially with Vault coming up. So let's try to just set ourselves up here. This is going to work. So my plan is to Insight. Actually, no, Eruption. Then Insight, then Crush Joints? No, it's got to be Insight, Crush Joints, Eruption. There is no way to know which boss your second one's going to be, unfortunately. Just a lucky guess for me that it would be Awaken 1. We're talking about the potential of it, because I'm more worried about them. But there's no way to know for sure, alas. Also just block, huh? Let's keep going. Okay, let's do that, actually. We actually need to get to a block card. So drawing into Insight, into then Empty Fist and Vigilance looks good. Okay, did not get super multi-attack, thankfully. Alright, this is where I'm going to play the Wrath card. Hopefully I don't regret it. Vigilance on top, huh? Let's just vault, then. Now is a good time for vaulting. So close to winning this. We have it now, actually. Yeah. Whew, okay, we're through to Act 4. I have enough money to replace the one potion we had to spend to get here. Toot thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of Tiny House plus Busted Crown, working in beautiful harmony? GG. We're missing 17 health. That's probably going to be a rest from me over a card removal. We've gotten all the really important cards to remove gone. After all the strikes are now gone. That said, Judgment would be a nice remove. But 17 health? That's pretty important to me. I'll have a snooze. Flex Potion with orange pellets is absolutely mental. 5 strength. for one fight. The perfect thing to buy with the last of our gold. That's really going to let us flex on the heart. Or perhaps the Spire Spear and Spire Shield. OWM, what is the Corrupt Heart's favorite flavor of chewing gum? Spire Spearmint. Double fasting on turn 1, by the way, with our 7 energy. The Ancient Tea set finally putting in some good work for us. You love to see it. And we even drew the attack that we needed to. Good. So I can go fasting, Lying Sleeves, Miracle Vault if I want to. If I want to flex potion in this fight, that would also be this would also be the time, although quite frankly, with this opening draw, I don't know that we need to use any of the potions at all. Do I want to try to kill the shield first? Judgment says probably. Turn around here. Discard the Wheel Kick, draw the other Cut Through Fates. Cut Through Fate here as well. We'll draw Vault to get rid of the burns next turn. That's beautiful. Along with Cut Through Fate. Perfect. And I can deliberately even take 1 damage here by blocking 17. Play this. And that way we get 3 more draw alongside the Vault, perhaps getting us closer to Apotheosis. I like that quite a bit. Oh, no, wait, because the Ornamental Fan. I'm not going to take the 3. Never mind. They're the 1. I could defend Crush Joints, then I'm short 2. I don't get the insight, though. I think that's what I want. I want to take the damage. It's a bit of a sad turn next turn. Guess it doesn't have to be all next turn. This might be the time for the Miracle Potion, actually, as it lets me get everything I need to do done. Let's see what's on top. Okay, Rushdown is the top card. We discard that. Look for the Apotheosis here. There it is. Create these miracles. Fortunately, Judgment doesn't actually get used. And then we're great. We had a Shuriken before the heart fight, giving us point of strength if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. Pretty irrelevant compared to all the other strength and dex we're going to have during this heart fight. I don't think this is going to make much of a difference, nor will the follow-up here. Ultimately, we have exactly full HP going into the hearts. We have a very good set of relics and potions. I think we have great odds in this fight. Power, attack, and skill, please. That lets me use the Flex Potion, Speed Potion on turn 1. We'd also ideally like to additionally draw Power, Attack, and Skill on turn 2. I think we want to leave the Centennial Puzzle draw for turn 2 because of that, in fact. So let's go evaluate Fasting Cut Through Fate, or evaluate Cut Through Fate Fasting, maybe? If I draw the other Fasting. Yeah, evaluate Cut Through Fate Fasting. And indeed, I do draw the other Fasting. Although I know I want to make this next turn, right? We want to draw Fasting next turn to activate the Orange Pellets next turn to remove all of our debuffs again next turn, getting rid of the Frail and Vulnerable and all that. So let's keep... It's played Cut Through Fate, right? That's right. So we're going to draw the Cut Through Fate. I want to get the Crushed Joints and the Fasting. We keep the Miracle in our hand. That's guaranteed. And if I play Cut Through Fate, I'm just going to see the Crushed Joints and the Fasting again. Let's not do that. So I have 8 Dexterity, 9 Strength. We're going to give that another plus lots right here, right now. They show up in order when you're scrying. That's correct. And it is quintessentially important. All right, draw me some cards. Power, skill, and an attack. Definitely don't want the attack to be Eruption. Go Apotheosis. Crush Joints. And Miracle, play the 2 skills. Full block, easy. Without Frail. Don't draw the Stinky Void. It is stupid. And I'd say we're in very good shape here with 12 Strength and 14 Dexterity against the Heart. It's going to have a hard time keeping us down. Draw and dispose of this Slime. Let's just not draw it in the first place. For the moment. Crescendo here. Still have Void in the draw pile somewhere. Just see what Insight gets. Okay. Make this our Vigilance, then Crescendo turn. Third Eye. Look at a bunch of stuff. Discard that. Get the Eruption next turn is perfect. We go Defend, Empty Fist. Cap the damage on that turn. That's a pretty good sign. Math on this turn might not have been wise. Never die here, though, thankfully. Let's do evaluate first. That way I can draw the new insight. You can even tell it was the new one because it was all wonky. It's also the only insight in the draw pile. Pretty funny. Now we scry. Empty Fist involved. Good. Let's just play Empty Fist Defend this turn. That'll be just fine. 99 damage Empty Fist. Holy moly. And we actually kill before needing to block this, right? We just do 200 damage on this turn and we win? Seems easy to me. GG. GG. That was a really, really tough run in Act 1. And I'm so happy to see that we were able to hold that together and turn it into a win with 20 strength after that brutally tough Act 1. GG. GG. Now, what has it been done? The Spire defeated with fasting. So shall I. Although at over 2 hours, I wouldn't call that the fastest. Just the fasting. I have to say, this run did a really good job of showing off Evaluate as a card. Normally not one that I'm liking taking on Watcher. We did get offered a couple of upgraded ones. I think they were both upgraded as we picked them. Evaluate Plus. We had Apotheosis, of course, but still. And yeah, Evaluate Plus here. From the Hexaghost, that's right. From the Hexaghost. Did so much fasting, our heart died. Oof. This Ginger was a big deal. This Ginger totally saved me on Chosen. This fight. Snecko. Helped against Snecko too, I think. Definitely feel like this was a great highlight for the Tiny House, where because Tiny House is no downside, we opted out of taking the energy relics that would have saddled us with a huge problem, the Sozu or the Ectoplasm. Took the Tiny House and was able to use that in Act 2, just the bonuses it gave us. Apotheosis plus Defend Remove, courtesy of money, in order to get far enough to turn it into a win. Apotheosis also was huge on this run, so big shout out to that. Next up, Ironclad. We're going to be going for at least one more Spire run here today. First things first, though, it's break time. Going to refill my water, stretch my legs, all that good jazz. When I return, some more Spire. So, BRB, folks, don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks. By the way, if you haven't, now's the time to vote in the game vote. Help me pick a game to play on stream this month. Currently, Rogue Legacy 2, I believe, is leading the pack. Guess I wouldn't be too unhappy to play that. But Peglin's coming in at a close second. The roguelike pachinko experience. Either way, roguelite is the flavor of the month, it sounds like. How exciting is that? 4-card Watcher Infinite. Rushdown, Mental Fortress Eruption, Inner Peace. The classic. Not too many times you get to see Vigilance removed in a Watcher run. Another try. Choose. We're Superliminal, consistently one of the second or third performing games in the game vote, but never able to take the top spot. What is this double shop? Hello? Ew. Still might go that way, actually. I can... Definitely means I wouldn't transform too. I'm looking at this and thinking it looks okay here. Generally in Act 1, I'm looking for the highest combined elite and rest site counts. You get a relic from each elite you can kill, as well as quite a bit of money. You get an upgrade at every rest site. Is there any other way to fight more elites? Otherwise, we have to fight this one? It's going this way is somewhat reasonable, too. This in yellow. Something like that. That's not too bad. You get 2 elites here and here versus here and here. The later in the act the elites are, the easier they are to kill. Very notably. Because you have more card rewards, more potions, more upgrades, etc. So I think some of the best things to see in an active Slay the Spire are elites that are positioned right before the boss, or just a little bit before. You can have a much easier time with those. A sufficiently strong transform could take on the Burning Elite, yeah, and a transform 2 start would also really support this yellow path, because then we're avoiding the early shops with no starting gold. Otherwise, I'd probably take a common relic here. I generally don't think that... the boss relic swap pays off very well for Ironclad, because the Burning Blood is such a huge amount of healing over the course of a run. Really helps mitigate the admitted awkwardness that is Ironclad's starting deck. I think Ironclad probably has the weakest of the starting decks of all the characters. Maybe Silent actually wins that. If I take Common Relic, there's a couple outcomes that could yield good results from 2 shops. We could get a Smiling Mask, and then I get 2 easy removals here and here. Or we could get a Maw Bank, and then I have a whole bunch of extra cash for that first shop. If I transform 2, I would transform 2 strikes into 2 something or other. Is it not good to upgrade Bash? Bash upgrade is fine. I'd say about half the time it ends up irrelevant, as you end up with enough vulnerable from other sources, but it's definitely not bad at all to upgrade Bash. Helps in the first few combats a lot. I think I'm going to go with the Common Relic start here. Get a Lantern. 1 more energy on turn 1. That's going to be very good, because Ironclad always draws at least 4 energy of cards on turn 1. So we can always spend that, even if it's just on a useless defend. Definitely going to help with Bash openers for a little bit, too. That's good. Hey, look at that. 4 strikes. The power. You ever seen such beauty before? Easy +5 health. And we get a good potion, upgrading all of our cards in hand, and we get a really joyous set of cards from our first card reward, too. Dr. Fizz says, what's a good indication that you need to take out defends? Your enemy is not attacking you and you've drawn a hand of only block cards. It's usually a sign that you've got too much block in the deck. And another way to more quickly evaluate this, I'll say probably a broad rule is not more than half of the cards in your deck should provide block. If you have too much block density, then you end up unable to capitalize on turns where opponents are not attacking you and will fall behind in almost any fight that requires you to do damage quickly. Now, if you have something like Calipers or Barricade, that could be different, but I'd say that's a good rule of thumb. Not more than half block for the deck, and ideally probably closer to 30% is usually the number I kind of aim for. This could be a first floor Infernal Blade, but I think Anger is an easy peasy good take. The fact that it's self-duplicating is particularly useful against the Slime Boss. But there's a potential that if we draw it on turn 1, it will go to waste. The Lantern Energy, that is. I suppose that's not the worst thing in the world. Another potion. We're offered a very early Rampage. Or a Sever Soul, exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand, or a Dual Wield. You know, I don't often take Sever Soul on Ironclad, but maybe today is the day. I always kind of like the art on this. There's this scimitar-looking curved sword. What sword is that? Slashing an indistinct enemy, I guess one of the gremlins in Twain here. Very cool. Is it Rampage bad with Anger? Don't worry about with Anger. Rampage is bad, unfortunately. That's the long and short of it. It can be very nice in Act 1, but the card is very, very rarely useful beyond that. And it doesn't offer enough upfront damage to really make it worthwhile. I'm going to give the Sever Soul a try. I think we could potentially use it to exhaust slimes from Slime Boss. It's also got a pretty good upgrade here, going from 16 to 22. It's no Carnage Plus, but it's Carnage Plus at home. Not my ideal opening draw, but not the worst. This would be 10 plus 33. We could do 33 damage if I use the Blessing of the Forge. Or, sorry, 43 damage. 10 plus 33. 43 damage. We'd be one short of a kill. Instead, we'll just do the boop bop. Take 12 and heal back 6 of it. No prob. Thanks, Burning Blood. Another potion. 3 fights, 3 potions. Although I wouldn't call them very good potions. A fun set of 3. I think a Blood for Blood can be very, very good in the early game for Ironclad, but it's not particularly good against the Slime Boss. Much better against Hexaghost or the Guardian, because those fights hit you multiple times. Slime Boss is just occasionally one big hit. If you take an early Blood for Blood, it absolutely needs the upgrade so that it only costs 3, and then you can get it cheaper each time you take a hit. Ironclad almost always takes 1 or 2 hits per fight, so once it's down to 1 cost, it's a very good damage card. Hard to go wrong with no-nonsense Pommel Strike, get more stuff into my hand, thank you, and please draw another Anger. But I can also see Armaments being okay here, letting us upgrade some of the other stuff in hand, giving us a little bit more block to work with. Better pick if we were fighting the Guardian. I'll take this Pommel Strike. Classic, deal 9, draw 1. And we'll take these 2 potions over the Elixir. Not sure what I would use the Elixir for currently. I don't think so. Well, hi there. Very, very happy in this moment that we have the lantern. 4 gremlins staring us down. Very nasty arrangement of them, too. 2 fat gremlins and a sneaky. Sneaky's got to die first, having that higher damage output. Almost impossible to avoid getting weakened here from one of the others. But we can KO 2 of them. 16 cleanly kills this fat gremlin. Bash plus anger does 17, so we can kill the sneaky with that. Unfortunately, strike anger doesn't kill, so I can't block for 5. But I could Blessing of the Forge. Play defend plus, strike plus, anger plus, sever soul plus. Save 8 health that way. But that's all I save is 8 health. And our potion chance is very, very low, so I think I'm going to just take the damage. Keep the potions that I have. As soon as we kill the chonker, we'll be fine. Okay. Not bad at all. Just kill next turn, easy. Ghostly Armor is a very efficient block card. I could actually see that being a nice addition here. Dual Wield can make more copies of an attack, mostly useful with Anger. Very good for duplicating zero-cost cards, is Dual Wield. Whereas Body Slam's only good if you can already get a lot of block, and this deck really can't. I'm happy with the Ghostly Armor here. Let's take a block for 10. Very efficient card. Although you can't always get the full use out of it. Dwarven Heart, thank you so much for the 3 months of support. Keep on keeping on. Oh, I think I wanted to use the anger, actually, and then hit bash here, but it doesn't matter. Very easy fight, these two. Low health between them. Makes for a very easy plus health. Ooh, a Battle Trance is a nice way to get some more card draw into this deck. Twin Strike and Reckless Charge are nice little damage contributions as well. They'd be better if we had Strength or any use for the days. I think this is a pretty easy Battle Trance. And I'll swap this currently underwhelming potion for a Strength potion. I'm gonna be really honest here, we're allowed to fight the Burning Elite if we want to. With these potions, especially, but also with the cards that we've gotten so far, we're in a position to tackle whatever this is, if we want to grab the key early and get a head start on relics. Depending on how badly injured we become or don't become during that combat, we can either continue along the yellow path or go onto the green and restock at a couple of shops. I think we've gotten the early power that we need to really make this worth it. Plus, what am I going to upgrade at the rest site? Sever Soul? Probably. Let's do it. It is a maximum health Gremlin Knob. Now, that's terrifying, but not with this turn 1, it's not. Definitely going to use both potions. Very, very terrifying combat. But a lot less scary if, and only if, we can kill by turn 3. If I bottom draw Pommel Strike, we'll fail to kill. But if I Battle Trance, I believe we're guaranteed. Now we are. Actually, no, this only does 12, right? I need one more damage card. It's literally impossible not to draw another damage card because I got rid of my defense with Sever Soul. Yes, Sever Soul. Good job, Sever Soul. Excellent. We are rewarded with the Red Skull, an Emerald Key, and some sweet cards. Notably, Dark Embrace. Card draw per card exhausted can be a spicy addition, although it's a little early. How's it going, Corono? And Trellis, did you hear about the Ironclad that really likes dogs? You could often catch him in a bark embrace. I also really like this Pummel, as it'll do massive damage if we're below half health. Sever Soul can exhaust Dark Embrace until we actually want to play it. Not wrong. I really do like this Pummel, though. A real quick explanation on the keys. So you'll see these 3 keys appear once you've won the game once with each of the Ironclad, Silent, and Defect. You need all 3 keys in order to progress to Act 4. There's a 4th secret mini-act hidden after Act 3, containing the game's true final boss, the Corrupt Hearts. Get all 3 keys, 1 by defeating a superpowered Burning Elite, 1 by skipping a relic at a chest, 1 by using the recall action at a rest site. So you must, during your run, fight an extra powerful foe, sacrifice 1 relic, and sacrifice 1 rest action in order to proceed to Act 4. We try to do that on every single run on the channel here. My goal to win against the Heart on A20 100 times with each character this year. So, Heart runs are the content of the day, and every day. I am going to grab this Pummel, I think. Really want to have a strength scaling card to go with our Red Skull. One might be tempted to go below half health during this combat intentionally. I don't think we quite need to do that yet. If it happens naturally, so be it. Really like finding Red Skull in Act 1. It just makes you so strong once it's active. But it can be deceptively easy to have a run with an early Red Skull get carried through Act 1, and then find that once you enter Act 2 and you're back above half health, dang it. I'll take another one, though. That you find you can't actually do anything. And that can be scary. Not exactly excited about fighting an elite right now, so what about this? The 2 shops is really throwing me off. That's definitely going to be a wasted floor. We know this is not a Gremlin Knob. Had to be at 58, huh? Alright, we'll head this way. I know we can survive because of the Red Skull. This brings you to 20. Much more likely to kill 20 than I am to kill 28. Goal in the Sentry's fight is always to pick off either the front or the back one quickly. That way the amount of damage you're taking is dramatically reduced. And you get the remaining 2 kind of alternating their attacks, so you can always make use of any defense you draw. For us, 37 is half. I think we just kill this one. Sever Soul the Ghostly Armor, that's fine. We're taking 10 either way. Either I play it, block for 10 and take 10, or I don't play it. And that doesn't happen. Go to 33, that might actually be a good thing. Alright. Red Skull, go! Don't like that you're at 1 health. And now we're actually at a low enough health that we will still be below half health after healing from the Burning Blood. So that means we get guaranteed 3 strength at the start of the next elite fight, which will make things a lot smoother for us. So I'd say we actually took the perfect amount of damage here. Followed by finding a mango. Now, Paper Frog. Ooh. Enemies that are vulnerable take 75% more damage instead of 50% more. Give me Thunderclap? No. Flame Barrier or a second Anger. Definitely not going to take a Searing Blow here. Jelly77, thanks for that generous raid. Welcome, welcome, folks. If you like Slay the Spire or deck building games in general, you're in the right place. You're watching us partway through our year-long challenge to win 100 times on the highest difficulty in this game, with every character. Currently on Ironclad, and it's punching time. We've got pummels with this elite's name on them. I'm not going to take that Flame Barrier, although I think it could be okay. We don't want both the Ghostly Armor and the Flame Barrier, I don't think. One or the other is fine, but not both. I'm pretty sure I saw something mango flavored on the menu from HelloFresh, Chrono. But now I can't remember what it was. Regal Pillow. Healing. Healing? Now why would I want to do that? I want to be below half health so that I could be strong. Let's take the blue key here. Although, actually, this Regal Pillow could be very good later in the run. I'm going to choose to believe that it won't be. So we have now 2 out of 3 keys. We can pick up all the other relics from here on out. Have to say, having a having a Paper Frog definitely makes upgrading Bash more worth it. So that might be my first choice of upgrade here. The other good upgrades are the pummels to make them hit one more time, or perhaps the additional draw on the pummel. But yeah, let's go Bash upgrade since Paper Frog is here, and say hello to 1 sleepy egg. Oh no, Red Skull means I can't play Anger without awakening the egg. How funny. How tragic. In fact. Bash, please. Thank you. Ooh, even got the Anger. Nice. This does 33. Spicy. Go Ghostly Armor, defend here. I think we have a kill next turn. Should really do the math. This will be 5. 5 times 1.75 is what? 8. Okay, so it's 8 by 4. Plus 15 from the strike is 47, plus another 15. Is 62. So I have a guaranteed kill if I play this strike. Otherwise, I have to draw any damage card. That's really easy to do. Let's just play the blocks then. I want to take a little bit of damage so that we're still below half for the next fight too, which is potentially Slime Boss. Cool, and we get a kill. That's a lot of damage output. Chuzu Bracelet means we no longer encounter combats in event rooms. That's going to guarantee 3 events here. Or, well, 3 non-combats anyway. I'm not sure if that's a good thing, but here we are. Could take a Shrug or a Metallicize, or I suppose a Twin Strike. Hard to go wrong with Shrug. Block that is also draw is very, very welcome. I think Metallicize is a very good early game Ironclad card, too. but I definitely appreciate Shrug more in the late game than I do Metallicize. I tend to think this card gets weaker and weaker as the game goes on, whereas Shrug always is relevant. Come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Also, he looks to have been eviscerated and chopped by giant claws. This event is a combat, the Dead Adventurer combat, a adventurer that's been murdered by one of the 3 elites of the Spire. Can't be ambushed by a sleeping Lagavulin. This will be a Lagavulin that's awake and angry. Although we might just get free loot if I click this button. There's still a relic on the line, though. Did get 30 gold. I think with the Red Skull, this is doable, although we're going to lose a decent chunk of health here. Caught off guard. Please show me Bash. Yes! Okay, we're going to win. Easy. Although I am going to take 20, I think. This does 20, 29. Yeah, Pummel Silver Soul. Maybe Essence of Steel? That guarantees I don't die, at least. Yeah, I'll do that. Look, I wanted a relic, okay? You can't judge me for that. Look, instant... Wait. Oh no! Oh no! My strategy! What do I do? Do I have to skip it? No, leave it in flame. That'll work. Although I think if I'm taking the panagraph, I have to not take the feed. That's funny. That's really funny. The other option is I could just get hit by the Slime Crush, right? And then we're back below half health. But yeah, this is going to be a shocking instance of not taking feed. Why? Because if I don't take Inflame, we're going to have exactly what I talked about a little while ago, where we're going to arrive in Act 2, be above half health, and be unable to do anything. It's going to be really sad, actually, what this deck will do in Act 2 without a reliable, consistent strength buff. So I think we have to take that Inflame. We will pick up the Panagraph and the healing. I have 400 gold. And we're offered another heal. I just go to full health, heal 25 and 25, arrive at 75 out of 75. I think I'll take the max health. But that's also pretty funny. Last event. A relic. The Smiling Mask, giving us cheaper removals in shops. We're definitely going to want to hit 2 stores in Act 2 now. And I'll be upgrading this Inflame for Slime Boss here. Don't think I'm too afraid of Slime Boss. Once the Red Skull's active, we're going to have 6 strength. That's pretty good. Don't think we need the regen potion, but you never know. And I'm going to play this Pummel. Okay, let's do some math and get below half here on purpose. And then we'll play Inflame and Pummel to split the Slime Boss next turn. So, 55 minus 37 is what we need to get to. We need to take 18 damage. Currently taking 38, 28, 20. $16 damage? No. $55 minus 37. We need to take 18 damage. To get to... Or 55 minus 18. Yeah, gets us to 37. Oh, no, wait. We're at 80 max health. Sorry, we need to go to 40. Excuse me. We're at 80 max health. I did miss that. Okay, so we only need to take 15 damage. Which means blocking 23, which is exactly what Shrug, Ghostly Armor, Defend blocks for, conveniently. So, let's do that. Perfect. Calculated. Prepare to be destroyed. Bird nerd. GG. That went pretty well. And here's the feed. And I can now take this if I want to. Or we could take Corruption. Also pretty good. I don't think this is ever a barricade. But I think feed fits most cleanly into what we're doing and expands the range where the Red Skull is functioning. I think we can even afford to upgrade it. Let's do it. But yeah, definitely hard to turn down a Corruption. Double Effectiveness Sacred Bark. Very interesting. Generally speaking, I'm not a Mark of Pain believer. This Ironclad exclusive energy relic. KJ Tron, thanks for those 100 gifted subs. Did I properly thank Ravenok for the 10 gifted sub bomb earlier as well? Today's been a hype day for gifted subs, so thank you to Ravenok and Triple Boop and everybody. Mark with Evolve is a little bit more effective. We could get rid of those wounds with the Sever Soul, but we still have to draw them in the first place, which I don't much like. I could definitely get behind taking Slaver's Collar here. Slaver's Collar gives us extra energy only during boss and elite fights. We'll be on our own for the regular fights. We do want to take a lot of regular fights with the feed, though, is the thing. But because we have Juzu Bracelet, it's pretty easy to stick to just elite and regular fights. Or, you know, just elite fights and events. I think that's what I'm going to try to do here. I'm going to pick up Slaver's Collar, giving us the extra oomph in the really difficult battles, and try to make it a point to go to several of those this act. Could go up to 3. I think we want to hit the double shop because we do have this Smiling Mask here. This is a beautiful starting arrangement. Look at this. Very good. And then from there we can go straight up to fight elites. No rest sites this act if I do that. Or we could maybe dodge that first elite, upgrade feed, and proceed. I think those are reasonable options here. Also this upgrade or rest line, depending on how we're feeling. Could go this way. Upgrade elite, upgrade second elite here. But that prevents me from going to a shop, and I think with 500 gold, it's very important that we get to a shop. Guess I could avoid going to 2 of them, but again, with the Smiling Mask, really do want to go to 2 of them. So, let's start here. First up, Thieves. Thieves that are going to hurt me quite a bit. Yeah, I knew I should have just played the strikes aggressively on turn 1. Ever sold. Oh no, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Easy. Just draw well, forehead. I think we established that Pummel does 8 times 4, that's 32. 32 plus 13 won't kill, so let's go defend. This is ouchie, by the way. Or what about Pummel Strike? Not quite enough either. Well, the good news is Red Skull. Let's see, 52 minus 18. Puts me to 34. Plus 6 gets me to 40. So I think I'd rather not play the defend, because that's the difference between having Red Skull active versus not active at the start of the next fight. heal back to 40. Do we add a second Battle Trance here? Fist of Rage, almost to 3 years. Holy heck. Thank you for 34 months of Cositude. We Battle Trance? I think we Battle Trance. Let's do one more. 2 Battle Trances is reasonable. Any more than that starts to get excessive. Prismatic Shard, huh? I would describe this as a situation where the shard is reasonable, actually. But honestly, we have another shop coming up. This is why we went to 2 shops, just in case the first one looks like this. None of these relics are particularly good. They're all pretty miserable, actually. The Sundial is all about shuffling the deck. We don't do that very often. Unceasing Top requires us to have no cards in hand. Simply doesn't work with the Battle Trance. But we can simply card remove and be on our way. BB Tac, thanks for 29 months. Closing in on 3 years yourself. I unfortunately think this is a remove and move on situation. I'm just going to dunk 1 strike here. McLow, thanks for 8 months of support. So much sub love today. That was not the great time to draw every defend. Hopefully we draw 2 pummels this turn. Ouch! That was unkind. Yeah, that's a hurt. Right there. Could have been a regen potion combat, perhaps, but... delicious. Okay, well, the health situation's a little spooky, but our max health is trending upwards. Why not down 2? Because it takes 4 hits to knock them out of the air on Ascension 20, not 3. I unfortunately could not down 2 of them. Fluffy Mittens, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. And Bobbert, thanks for those 100 bits. Second Pummel Strike, no thanks. Oh, there's a way to resolve the health situation. Just go back to full health with 1 tasty, tasty waffle. Mmm, delicious. That's pretty tempting here. Other things that I think are pretty good. Trip, 0 cost vulnerable with Paper Frog. That's pretty spicy. Card removal for only 50 gold. That's pretty spicy. Boat Thingy giving 14 block on turn 2. Expensive, but very good. We're just shy of being able to do Horncleat Waffle card remove. Bailey, thanks for the 222. That's a lot of bits. I could also do Waffle card remove Trip. Maybe buy a potion, actually. The Waffle lets me fight this elite, right? Yeah. Good. Really like Boat Thingy, though. Teutonic Knight, thank you so much for the 13 months. Happy Baker's Dozen to you. Trip is so good. Fighting Bronze Automaton? Oh, we're gonna need Trip for that fight. Dang. Alright, fine. Alas, my boat thingy. I have enough strength that removing strikes is currently not that appealing to me. Remove one defend here. And I'm going to pick up an explosive potion. In case this is Slavers. Onward. Long line of hooded figures offer me a ritual dagger, permanently improving in strength every time we kill an enemy with it. Problem is it competes with feed, so I'll be taking 50 gold instead. Alright, our elite is, in fact, the Slavers. Unfortunately, I don't think we get a kill on turn 1 with Pummel Feed Trip, Explosive Potion. That turn 1 Ascender's Bane being a villain yet again. This does 17, we're still plenty short. Might have to play this anyway, I think. This is not a fight to mess around in. Seven. Sad. Note how weak we are now that we're at full health. It's so awkward. Definitely glad we healed a lot. Let's just say that. Ow. Ooh, Centennial Puzzle. Card draw the first time we take damage. Dropkick Plus. Actually pretty good, considering we are going to want consistent vulnerable for the Paper Frog. Cards with free upgrades are pretty nice. We'll do it. Multi-feed. But what about multi-bite? Trade 4 strikes and 28 health for 5 bite cards, which allow us to heal. That could be an interesting strategy with the Red Skull, but I really don't like losing that much max health. 28 is a lot to give up here. And we're even increasing our deck size by 1, so I think I'm refusing. Gotta nibble on the food before you eat it, bite, and then feed. Bite and then feed. It's so satisfying. Dang. Really hoping you wouldn't do that. You stinky. Might have had a kill on this turn, actually. If I'd paid a little bit more attention there. But we don't get to feed if I do that. So let's do this. Is that a good trade? Maybe not. But I still have a regen potion. Actually, I have 2 regen potions, which can be an awful lot of healing, and I now have wing boots, allowing me to ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. That means we can visit both of these rest sites and fight this elite. So that's going to happen. I've also got 55 healing worth of regen potion here. So I think what I'm going to do is fight this elite and maybe use both regen potions during it, or perhaps we'll use them during Automaton. Love this Burning Pact. Also do like this Clothesline. Both being offered upgraded is pretty cool. Clothesline, yet another artifact stripping card for us. Whereas the Burning Pact lets us redraw just to the good stuff, maybe even letting us dropkick Infinite as a win con somehow. Unclear. I think they're both good with the free upgrades. Either are better than skipping. Probably even Shrug is better than skipping, too. Let's give the Clothesline a try. Don't take that card all that often. Very happy to see Strike Dummy. Cards containing the text Strike now deal 3 more damage. Pommel Strike and our basic strikes. I will now happily pick up a Twin Strike or more Pommel Strikes as well. Let me go this way. First upgrade, Feed. Designer Inspire. You can upgrade 2 random cards, transform 2 cards, or remove 1, upgrade 1. Definitely would not mind 2 random upgrades here. There's a lot of really good hits for that. But transforming 2 is also very juicy. I would turn 2 strikes, I guess, into 2 different cards. There's a lot of really good hits we could get off Transform 2. We did just pick up a Strike Dummy, it's true. So that's a little bit less incentive to transform strikes. But they're still strikes, and they're still bad. And I don't want them. Yeah, like, would you rather have 2 9-damage strikes, or would you rather have an Armaments and an Offering? You tell me. Gagula, thanks for 4 months of keeping it cozy. Much love to you. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade that Armaments. I think that's a really good card to upgrade, given how much card draw we have. The Offering is a redundant upgrade because of the Centennial Puzzle. 25 health into the Elite might seem scary, but with this much regeneration available to us, I assure you, it's fine. Question is, do I need them? And do I play this Defend or not? I think it's no to the Defend. I want the extra draw now. I'm not going to use the regens either. Offering and then Armaments, or... Yeah, we don't need the extra card draw. This also doesn't need to be upgraded. All the important stuff here is upgraded. So yeah, Arma, then Battle Trance. You know, Arma, then Ghostly, then Battle Trance. Draw 4. Of course we don't get the Inflame. Why would we? Hanging out for feed, not really an option here. Get another healing potion. That's pretty funny. Bag of Marbles for Paper Frog vulnerable on turn 1, and a Shockwave Plus for weak and vulnerable on every turn, forever. Yeah. As for that pronouns command, yes, that was something that was made by Phaley. Using information either referred to by the developers in passing conversations here or there, or in some cases the game code. For example, the internal game code refers to Collector as female a couple of times. That's why we refer to the Collector as female intentionally a lot, but I don't think it matters too much one way or the other for ultimately what are two-dimensional digital creatures that you're meant to bop repeatedly with Heavy Blade. Can we nom? That is the question. Draw one more? Or upgrade the cards I draw? No. Oh, upgrade the cards I draw. So I can go Pummel, Feed, or Arma Pummel, Feed. Currently 8x4. 18 plus 18 plus 32 is how much? Please tell me that kills the sphere. Does. Yes, perfect. Bonk. Bonk. Crunch. 4 max health get. Much less difficult enemy get. Fear Potion's not bad, considering all the things this deck is doing. And there's the Dark Embrace that I will be taking. Giving us a card draw whenever a card is exhausted. Yes. Please. I think I'll be keeping the double regen potions. Notably, we heal, what, 33, 25? Math says 58. That's just above half health. We are not going to have Red Skull for the boss fight. That's okay. I will upgrade Dark Embrace to make it cheaper. Okay, we can remove all of the artifact layers on turn 1 here. That's ideal, actually. That means the Shockwave... Oh, even better, actually. Because Bag of Marbles did 1. We get to bash Dropkick here. Beautiful. I don't think we're going to need these potions here either, so I'll save them for next act, I suppose. Although I would like to deliberately take some damage here to get Red Skull online. We're being attacked for 8x2. We need to take 8. That means I need to block for 10. So I go defend, unupgraded defend first, then play the armaments. No, not 10. This is 16. We need to block for 8. Just the shrug, then. Math is hard. I'm not even going to play this pummel, actually. We're going to steal my offering first, and then one of my uncommons. I think it's the uncommons I value more. Okay. My Shockwave and Flame, I can't play the Ghostly. I'm going to Ghostly and Shockwave. Don't play the Inflame. How much do I regret that? Probably a lot. Get rid of Defend and the Battle Trance while also giving me Offering back? Alright. Deal. By 4. I think we ignore this orb and just go for the kill now. I'll even let the Ghostly Armor go. So I get one more card draw here. Crunch. Tomato flavored. And there's the corruption. Therefore, we have assembled corruption plus Dark Embrace plus having a lot of strength equals one of my favorite ways to win is Ironclad. Good stuff. Impervious not bad either, but we're definitely going to go with the wombo combo that is the corruption and Dark Embrace. If you've never seen the combo before, corruption makes all of our skills free and exhaust when played. Dark Embrace makes us draw a card whenever a card is exhausted. Combined, all of our cards are free and draw more cards. It's good stuff. Well, not all of our cards, just the skills, that is. The attacks stick around, and we're going to end up drawing anger over and over and over again. It's beautiful. We're also going to be picking up an additional energy here. 3 different options. Fusion Hammer prevents us from upgrading at rest sites. That's not so much a problem when I can avoid the rest sites using the wing boots. We could take the Cursed Key because we have the blue key already, so all we have to do is skip 1 chest. That's not a big problem either. Although the Juzu bracelet may result in us... Actually, the Juzu has no chance. It doesn't increase our chance of finding a chest, but if we take a lot of events, we might see a chest that we have to skip. Or the Philo Stone, which gives enemies 1 additional strength. Since we can make everybody weak, it's not usually a very big deal, but the Philo Stone does notably make the heart a little bit scarier. Given that we have an Armaments Plus and a lot of important stuff already upgraded, I'm exceedingly happy with Fusion Hammer. This is where skipping the Regal Pillow probably bites us a little bit. Atlas says, it's a good way to get infinites with a tiny deck, but what if you run out of blocking ability altogether? You have to, anytime you have that Dark Embrace or Corruption combo, you have to pair this with a damage plan. Once all of the skills have been removed from your deck, what you're left with are just attacks, and the idea is you must be able to win with just those attacks. Gaining a lot of strength so that the attacks do massive damage is a really easy way to make this work. You can also use a Body Slam to play all of the block cards in your deck on turn 1, and then Body Slam for damage equal to all of that block. Very, very good. Or with a Dead Branch Relic, you never run out of cards. That's the other fun thing to do. That's a lot of elites. Cool. You and you two got wing boots after all. Oh boy. Gonna be a crunchy act. I guess we just start over here. Could even take some events early on, find Mind Bloom or something. Hello and welcome, Jald823. Have a seat, get cozy, and enjoy some high-level Slay the Spire here. You're about to watch this Ironclad run absolutely devastate the 3rd act of this game. Is there anything I want to do with the wing boots other than jump here? I'm not sure. Got a really nice path just up the middle with 4 elites to be killed. Act 2, Ascension 17 Silent. That is tough, Travis. Some recommendations. Ways to stay alive involve, if you can't get your hands on footwork, then upgraded block cards and sources of weaken are your best bet. That and a Piercing Whale, of course. Piercing Whale, Piercing Whale, Piercing Whale. Hello as well to Dark Woodian. Seems like there's been a big increase in the number of Slay the Spire players since that PS Plus deal. Always a delight to see more players flocking to an popular and great, if slightly older game. Turn 1 Corruption, oh boy. You love to see it. No sign of Dark Embrace or anything, huh? But the feed, though. Gonna be gaining max health from every fight. Another blood potion offered. I kind of like the blood potion as it's a bit more... One, it scales with our max health, which is on its way up. And two, it's instantaneously usable in a way that the other potion is not. Warped Tongs. Interesting. Can either targeted upgrade a card in our deck or obtain a Pain Curse and get a relic that upgrades a random card each turn. Is there a scenario where you don't take Piercing Wail? If you're in Act 1, it's often a little greedy to take a Piercing Wail when you might need to be taking a damage card instead. When's the next tour? Coming up pretty soon. We could remove that curse quite quickly. And there's in fact guaranteed no... although I might be taking 999 gold, actually. With Smiling Mask here. I'm going to take the targeted upgrade. I don't want this curse. Give me the corruption upgrade, I think. Or perhaps better yet, upgrade one of these battle trances? No, let's upgrade corruption. Make that cheaper. Double orb walkers. I'll fight these nerds. Note that they don't count as an elite, so we don't gain the energy from the Slaver's Collar. This draws 6 cards. Seems like a pretty good turn. Kill the one with lower health first. 21 damage strike. Holy moly. Call that a good turn 1. Crunch. Kick into pummel. Easy. Beautiful. For that, we get 55 gold in the Incense Burner, giving us a point, 1 turn of intangibility, 1 turn of immunity to damage every 6 turns. A very, very, very powerful defensive relic. One of the best in the Spire. Pretty much no such thing as too many shrugs in this deck now that we have a corruption. So we're going to click on as many of those as we see, basically. And I can duplicate a card in my deck. Actually a difficult choice. Do I duplicate the Inflame because we need a little bit more damage to actually win fights very effectively? Or do I duplicate the Dark Embrace so that I can double my card draw? Alcor LH, thanks for 28 months of support. I could go double Feed. Or double Dropkick Plus. Oh, that's a fun idea. Double the Dropkick. How many real cards do we have? 1, 2, not counting any skills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. And a removal here. Well now, that's interesting. Yeah, so the second Dropkick Plus essentially takes us into an infinite combo land. And we can easily get lots of removes. Let's do it. I like that idea. That's why you take the first one, I guess. We have not yet seen the Abacus either. That would dramatically improve things as well. You're right that we have to get rid of Anger if we want that to work. The other option is just don't play the Anger, mind you. I think that's what I'm going to do at the moment. Move strike. Don't play anger. Be on our way. Does that mean I want to jump to this shop now? I think it does. Yeah, I think it does. So deliberately not playing that anger, based on the conversation we just had together. Keep these around. Corrupting time? It's corrupting time. Almost Strike Plus helps a lot with this too. But here we are. Now that we've achieved this state, now we can just cycle the 2 drop kicks endlessly, doing an infinite amount of damage on this turn, however much we need to deal. That was turn 4? That's pretty good. Oh, Thingy gives us more block on turn 1. There's the body slam that we could use. But I think the double drop kicks are actually working really well for us. We could also include Juggernaut here for damage every time we block. Also, I think unnecessary at the moment. So are we eating the transient? We could. This is a run that could. Definitely could. Please do 2 damage to me. Thanks. Did you know that if you're intangible, offering only deals 1 damage to you? Seems OP, but it's true. We don't necessarily need a block engine for the heart, although we would really, really, really like one. It's possible that we just get there with tanking via the face. We might talk about an infinite combo, but bear in mind you never actually play the combo an infinite number of times. It's going to be some non-infinite number. Ooh, Sentinel Dark Embrace Corruption? Yes, please. Give me some energy. We said we want to go to now shops. So that engine could be a Feel No Pain, it could be the Abacus Relic, it could be a Self-Forming Clay, it could be a lot of different things. Let's take a look at what's here. Chemical X, Apotheosis, Panic Button, all interesting options. Panic Button seems okay. Another block engine we can have is simply about 120 block total of block cards. And Panic Button gets us a lot closer. Apotheosis here to make sure everything is upgraded is certainly an option, although so far the Armaments has been doing a really good job of that. Quite expensive at 184 gold. How's it going, Ed Little? I think I'll take this Panic Button and a card removal. And not much else. Perfectly timed Maw Bank. Good job. Good job, Maw Bank. Didn't think so. We'll be back for you, Feed. Deck would really appreciate an orange pellets at this point. Should just be able to kill them both on this turn. My assumption, anyway. Wild Strike plus no thanks. Fear Potion also no thanks. Reptomancer. And what a turn one this is. Holy moly. Dark Embrace, Corruption, right out of the gate. That's luck. Not gonna bother playing this Armaments. There's a fight where the anger is gonna help. The wounds added by these daggers can mess with our ability to go infinite of any kind, so to be a little bit careful here. 1 damage off killing either of them. How interesting. Just hit her then. Delicious. Potion Belt means we can hold more healing potions at once. Another corruption? Anyone? Hello? Anyone? No? Second Shockwave also seems redundant because we have a Clothesline plus and a Bash plus, so we can keep the debuffs going easily here. Second Armaments is fine, actually. Let's take one more for redundancy, I suppose. Oh, here's our chance. Let's feed on the transient, chat. Not often that you get to see that happen. So let's do it. It's time to feed. Yes. Don't play the anger. Here's my Dark Embrace. Get the Pummel Strike upgraded. That doesn't matter though, because if I play Offering, we win this turn. Let's do it. Let the drop kicking begin. Bonk. So at 19 damage per dropkick, we have to play dropkick 11 times to cap the heart. For 4 turns. So 44 card plays, 88 damage from Beat of Death. That's all we need to block, 88 damage from Beat of Death. It's not bad. Don't need a third one of these. Oh, did I actually skip the feat? I did. Dang it. I was talking. Chat distracted me with explaining. Oh, well. It's muscle memory for you. Matters not in the slightest, too. Yeah, what happened there is I stopped paying attention because I got bored. That's what happened. I'll try to remember to eat the Nemesis, though. Tasty and filling, unlike the transient. Volve can help with the status problem. Most of them are just going to exhaust, though. What does the Nemesis taste like? Really powerful alcohol. AKA spirits. No wounds, please. Count on the wing boots is how many you've got left, so... One meant we only had one left. Oof, this turn's gonna hurt. That's fine. I've got way too much health and Pantograph, right? Yeah, we're fine. Should maybe bonk one of the daggers? No, it's fine. Yeah, completely fine. Tasty. Get a meat on the bone? It's an inappropriate time to find it. However, a Burning Pact is the perfect card to find right now. We could also go with Exhume here. Get back an exhausted card and play it again. That would be double feed. But no, the Burning Pact definitely helps us get closer to our ridiculous combo that we're looking to do. Should be very easy to employ our infinite combo to beat Awakened One. So we're just going to go ahead and play all of the powers against this boss. Well, I'm not going to destroy these yet. Not going to play Anger either. Including the Inflame. Right? Yeah. Tasty. No Dark Embrace yet, huh? A little spooky. There you are. With a shrug. Shrug, defend, defend. Kill you, keep you weak. Prefer we not make a habit of spammy or intrusive messages in the chat room, please. Though I'm kind of impressed with how you did that. Get rid of that, and here we are. Infinity Lands. Bonk. Sadly, no feed. We already fed on one of the cultists, so feed has been delivered. Just can't do it multiple times. That's okay. Do I have to offering? I don't think so, right? No, I do, right? Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's right, I do. It's fine, though. Babonkening. GG, Awakened Nerd. Who's next? Time Eater. Can't go infinite against Time Eater. What do we do? What do you do? If you are not infinity. Is the question. The answer might surprise you. It's basically just do the same thing. And it works out. Actually. Being intangible helps. Second Dark Embrace also would have helped here. Next turn's gonna hurt. Although not that much, looks like. Got plenty of health to spare after all. Some amount of face tanking will be required. We definitely want to get Time Eater below half on this turn. That would be a great time to then use the panic button. So I'll do that first. Get some draw here. Okay, if you're below half, then things are good. No further input required. I shouldn't be able to kill on this turn. No, I won't be able to kill on this turn. Looks like we're going to have our incense burner not set up ideally for shield and spear. That's just kind of how it's got to be here. Don't really have a lot of control over that, unfortunately. Kill next turn? That's less than ideal. Guess I could wait one turn here. Let's try that. That way it's at least on 1 rather than 0. Yay. Delicious escargot. Alright, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? Is 144 max health going to be enough to tackle this big, stinky boss? That is the question. Have to rest here, back to full health, fine by me. Definitely appreciate a bag of preparation here. Lex Potion could be nice. Swift Potion could be nice. Frozen Eye would show me the exact order of the draw pile. I guess that's kind of useful here, letting me know what I'm going to draw into with my Dark Embrace, especially. We would like to remove Anger, I think, at this point. Can pretty definitively state that that's not helpful here. Frozen Eye is, yes, a shop-only relic. The third relic in the shop is always the shop-only one. And those relics are only found in stores available for sale. We'll take it. And Flex Pot or Swift Pot? I'm thinking Flex Pot. Could even do both. Swap out the Regen Potion, 15 health for a draw 3. I think that's actually a good idea. Go with this configuration of potions, and 1 gold for luck. Havoc is okay with Frozen Eye, too. But with the Corruption, I didn't feel like I needed it. Speaking of... So, for example, here, the Dark Embrace Corruption lets me figure out if I want to play Panic Button before Battle Trancing, and I think the answer is no. So if I Battle Trance now, I draw 1, 2, 3. Ooh. I don't want a Panic Button for next turn. That'd be foolish. I could Sever Soul, destroy them both, draw a Clothesline Trip. Oh, I like that most, actually. Dunk those stinky cards. Your artifacts. Draw 2. Offering now? I think that means we're killing the spear next turn. Let's try it. Flame further down. Shockwave is next. I guess I'll just get rid of this defend. Wait, do I just kill them both right now, actually? I could, but I probably don't want Incense Burner on 2, huh? But yeah, I can definitely win the entire fight right now. So we are actually infinite here. Definitely want Incense Burner on 3 or 4. But we can kill next turn. Have Incense Burner on 3? 3 is good. We'll set it to 3. By doing this. Glorious. 148 health. Reaper is here. As a way to gain health back, but it's only health dependent on the strength we have, which is honestly not that much. Likewise, could take a blood for blood, which will assuredly become free, but I don't think it actually helps us either. Skip. And upgrade that, I guess. The Pommel Strike getting upgraded matters. What is the rare chance at Shield and Spear? Same as a base elite combat, which is 5% per card. Should just be a flat 5% for each of the 3 cards. Since your rare chance will have been... Actually, doesn't get... I don't know if it gets reset when you beat the Act 3 bosses, because you don't get to look at a rare card. So I'm not sure if your rare chance is actually reset between Act 3 and Act 4. That's a good question. Offering Battle Trance really far down here. We're going to be using our Power Potion on turn 1 and seeing what that gives us. Metallicize, Evolve, Combust. That's an easy evolve. Only with those statuses. Shrug draws Clothesline. I can go Shrug, Shockwave, Clothesline. That's kind of a mediocre turn. What we can do is play Panic Button next turn. Upgraded Panic Button next turn. And then be intangible for the turn the Panic Button can't that we can't block. That's going to be really nice, actually. Could also Swift Potion to try to draw the Bash. I don't think that matters. But yeah, I really like upgrading Panic Button and then being intangible. Perfect. Well, not quite perfect, but good. Better if this had been the multi-hit, but that's okay. Gotta take some beat of death here. Do I want to Arma then Corruption? I don't think so. With Pommel Strike and upgraded Burning Pact, or just Swift Potion, I can get to that Dark Embrace. So we go Corruption, Pommel? Arma. Defend. Destroy this burn. Here's Dark Embrace. Get rid of all this stuff. So that wasn't that important to lose. Now we can draw into the void deliberately with no energy. Let's do that. Now we're almost out of block entirely. But remember what we said? We needed 88 or so. And we even get to be intangible for this turn. So that's nice. Also, good turn to play the Offering. But yeah, we basically have no block left. No point in playing these. Get rid of that. Just block with your face. Easy. And then stop. Now. Okay, now we have to do another 200 damage this turn. We do 200 damage and survive the hit next turn, and then we win on the following turn. That shouldn't be too hard. We do still have the blood potion, although we want to get below half health to take advantage of that red skull, too. Only we had a tuck to the hand. This is the turn where we flex. Push on. Live this hit. GG. Not a whole lot of health to spare, but definitely some. Get him. And don't forget to stop by for snacks. GG. Delicious. Look at all that healing. GG. GG, everybody. Just like the time meter after that run, I want to go back 4 seconds. Good run, everybody. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. What a delicious and tasty run. Great stuff. I think the lantern helped out quite a bit at the start. Definitely making our early encounters go a little bit smoother. Had a couple bash Sever Soul turns in the early game. Speaking of, that Sever Soul did actually pretty good work. We picked this up very early on. We did appreciate that it exhausted defense against Gremlin Knob especially. But had a couple other moments where getting rid of cards was useful. It became obviated by the corruption though, of course. being a better way to get rid of our non-attack cards for the most part. But it was still appreciated. Started with 75 max health, ended with 75 health. We come full circle. Pretty funny. Yeah. Delicious. Well, what a good run that was. Very happy to see double dropkick putting in actually a lot of work as our end game damage strategy. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? It's really cool. Alrighty. What are we doing? Is there a preset order to these runs? There is. Usually I go in the so-called rotating style in the character order listed on the screen here. Ironclad, Silent, Defect, Watcher. It's the sequence of plays, with Silent being up next for the following run. But first things first, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll do one more with a Silent. And then possibly kick things over to Battle Brothers from there. That's right, we also do stay on, for this channel, I stay on the same character in the event of a loss. So if we lose with Silent, we try again with Silent until we get a win. Alright, I will be back in just a couple minutes. Refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, Silent time. Be right back, everybody. All right, folks, we are back. Appreciate that patience. Y'all ready for some silent? I am. Ooh, our rare colorless card starts silent. In particular, very juicy. We are fighting the Guardian, which makes for a relatively easy Act 1, and holy moly, is that a 5 elite path? Wow. Don't think we'll be able to tackle that, but perhaps getting on a little bit later is an option. If we start with Apotheosis, or with Preserved Insect from Random Common Relic, it could also be possible. Hello and welcome back, Lobel. Mods for Slay the Spire are nice and easy. Most are acquired through the Steam Workshop. If you've got the game on Steam, that is, which is the only way to get it conveniently modded. On the Steam Workshop, all you have to do is search the name of the mod and then click the subscribe button, and Steam will do the install for you. Give me a colorless card. Oh, we do get an Apotheosis start. Perfect. That's going to be my pick. Upgrade all your cards for the rest of combat. This is a beautiful thing, and if anybody can make it... in particular, the Silent really likes Apotheosis, because she has more starter cards than the other characters, therefore it's more upgrades than it is for the other characters. Incoming Bottled Apotheosis, one can only hope. We're going to start to put ourselves on track for that 5 elite. We might end up... Maybe we want to go this way. Skip the first of elite, get the Apotheosis upgraded, and try to do 4 elites with upgraded Apotheosis. Sounds a bit more reasonable, actually. The 5th one seems a bit ambitious. Let's start here. Neutralize you down to 4. And block. Curl up values on these two are so high that it's very difficult, at least on Ascension 20, to kill a louse with strikes in one turn, but it does happen occasionally. Early footwork versus all-out attack. What a choice. Footwork makes our blocks a lot blockier, especially since they're getting upgraded by the Apotheosis. This makes for some very blocky blocks indeed. Whereas all attack upgraded is going to do 14 damage to all enemies, great against the 3 sentries fight. Footwork is a good way to die? Well, honestly, if our defense block for 11, Footwork's very good against the sentries, very good against Lagavulin. Honestly, I think it's a very good Footwork. I'm going to take it. And I'll also take the Golden Idol in exchange for a little bit of max health. That way we're getting more money from everything. Get him, Footwork. So I can even go Apotheosis Survivor. Guaranteed kill next turn. Not a point of damage taken. Beautiful. I think a Sucker Punch would make us a lot better against the early elites we're going to fight here. Upgraded, this is 9 damage and 2 turns of weakness. Between the Sucker Punch and the Neutralize, our opponents will always be weakened, only attacking for 75% of their normal damage output. I don't much like an Infinite Blades. The upgrade doesn't help it either. Loken Hager's okay, especially with the Footwork, but we want to make sure we're safe against Gremlin Knob that we encounter in the elite rooms. I neglect to do any damage on turn 1. I could have gone Strike and Survivor, but I think we're fine. Ish. Taking 5 to a stinky draw, always a possibility, I suppose. That's right. Apotheosis on floor 1, essentially improving both your block cards by 3 and your damage cards by 3, or better than 3 in some cases. Really does feel like an incredible early start. I actually like the deflect reasonably well with the footwork, but I think we should avoid adding extra skills for at least a couple more floors here. So I don't think I'm going to take any of these 3 cards. Still haven't found a potion, by the way, which is a little sad. Hopefully we'll get one from this fight. I don't think we take 2 sucker punches. I think that's a little redundant. We'll skip. The 3 lice. Better than 1? Something? Fairly difficult to afford playing Apotheosis here. We could go Footwork, Survivor, Defend, block 17, take 4. But don't put ourselves in a much better situation for next turn. Or just Apotheosis, Survivor, block 11. Ew, I don't like that one. I think we go Footwork, Defend, Survivor. Hopefully not all 3 are attacking next turn. They are. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, we need you to have low health. This could be really awkward, actually. Very smart lice. Oof. Have to take 10? What? What an awkward... Well, no, I don't have to take... Yeah, I do have to take 10. Ah. Feels like there had to be a better way to do this. Deeply upsetting. Give me a potion. Thank you. And a terror is a pretty acceptable apology, too. Terror applies vulnerable for an entire combat. Making our attacks do substantially more damage. That, with any decent draw order, will give us what we need to kill Gremlin Knob. Maybe Lagavulin. Well, we have no rest site coming up. Only 33 health to work with. A little concerned here. Warp Tongs, no thanks. Please upgrade the Terror. Now I wish I'd rested, actually. Here goes. Terror upgrade didn't matter here. This looks pretty bad. This won't kill next turn, right? Yeah, it's only 13 by 3, so it probably strike, survivor, actually. Two strikes kills next turn. I'll gamble on it. Good. Don't know what I'm supposed to do with 12 health. Not the world's worst slice. Looks like we have to abort. We can't really... This is suicide to fight. Ugh. Okay, we'll take that. I'd just start a new run, so let's YOLO this a bit. Let's see what happens. I think we're about to have a very good time. Generating sentries, huh? Classic. believe that I would like to attack potion here on turn 1 when I can upgrade the results. So let's play a Shiv, then use the attack potion. Yeah. Get an upgraded all-out attack. Don't mind if I do. Shiv, Shiv. Strike plus. Shame that all attack doesn't quite KO here. Only I had been able to upgrade the Shiv in addition. Guess by Survivor first I could have gotten it. Doesn't much matter though. This turn is pretty sad. Trying to save 3 health. I can't even play all that next turn, right? No whammy? Dang. Alright. Shorter rather than longer run. I'm cool with that. Very cool with that. Let's try again. Can maybe get this elite for 1 health. Or this elite for 1 health. Give it a shot. Slime boss. I guess I have to take a leg sweep. Poison's very bad against slime boss. And a skewer. Okay. Question is, do we get the elite? Yes. Very nice. Get an elite for 1 health here, so we can either upgrade, take this elite for 1 health, upgrade, don't get a whole lot after that. Or we can again get fairly aggro here. Not worth gambling this, though. Go here. This is probably a fight. Fight the Burning Elite. Could opt to the upgrade afterwards, too. But there's no way to get the Burning Elite for 1 health here. This is a pretty reasonable line. Get 1, 2, 3, 4 upgraded cards. Very exciting. We will grab a couple of potions, that's for sure. Explosive potion and fruit juice. Maybe should have bought 3. Interesting. We're not very good at elites currently, is the problem. Are there any boss snipe seeds? Yes, it is possible to snipe the Act 1 boss with the thingy. I can guarantee you this question mark's gonna be a combat. I believe the Woman in Blue is a shrine event, which should almost guarantee this. There's a small chance it's a shop or a chest, but it's like 90+% to be a fight right now. So we can't get the Burning Elite. Shouldn't try. So either A, get a lot of upgrades, or B, I really don't see us doing well in this fight. I think we're going to go A. Get a lot of upgrades. Lantern's good. Phantasmal Killer. Phantasmal Killer Skewer. Okay, PK says, next turn your attacks deal double damage. We'll get that upgraded right away. That's a very interesting way to get started on a silent run. Just hoping we can find a terror or something afterwards. Regal Pillow heals us more when we rest. You know what? I'm going to pick that up. I could see that being useful later on, even if not right now. And I'm definitely going to take a Sling of Courage. You kidding me? It's all coming together already here. 2 strength during elite combats means that this Phantasmal Killer is going to hit absolutely very hard. In the fights where it matters quite a lot. Can't quite afford well-laid plans alongside. Might want to get Blade Dance or Finisher, though. Got a few more card rewards coming up. I got a card reward here, here, and here. I'm not going to pay 50 gold for a common at the moment. Sling of Courage, unfortunately, does not include boss fights. Combat, by the way. Oh. That's what I said. And there it is, Terror. Applying Vulnerable to make our attacks do 50% more damage again. Now we've got Terror, Phantasmal Killer, Skewer. What a powerful combo that is. That's cool. That's really cool. Probably going to upgrade Leg Sweep next. I think we want to go this way. I don't want events at the moment. Aw. Well, that's fine. I was hoping we draw a few more attacks there, but matters not. A Lying Knee is pretty good with Skewer. Attack that does decent damage and then gives us additional energy on the next turn. A rare situation of not being very interested in Noxious Fumes, as it doesn't scale with our Terror and our Phantasmal Killer. So poison is out. Attacks are in. Flying Knee, actually kind of good. Go figure. This deck is going to obliterate Slime Boss. I really hope that we get a Runic Pyramid. Alright, Knob, I'm here for revenge. Prepare to suffer. We play Leg Sweep here. Don't think it's going to be necessary. Ho ho ho. Yes! Show him the power. Please draw the Skewer. Please draw the Skewer. Oh no! That's okay though, because Terror makes our strikes deal 24 damage. Hello? And he's still gone. The Ninja Scroll is back from last run as well. 3 shivs on turn 1 with Sling of Courage. That's a yes please from me. And a Malaise to sap strength off enemies, also a yes please from me. Not that good against Slime Boss, but really, really good in later acts. Piercing Wail is also nice as a strength reduction card, but for the first one to acquire, it's definitely going to be Malaise here. Yeah, plus, what about Chemex, hey? Can you imagine? Where's the doppelganger from Slime Boss? This is such a fun run so far. Let's upgrade this Malaise. Malaise the Slime Boss. No, we'll just skewer it. I'll even keep the Malaise. I'll keep it. No Phantasmal. 9 plus 9. 18. Down to 82. Very close to a split. We might actually want to tank the hit with Leg Sweep, depending on what happens next turn. Ooh, yeah, I think we're better off, rather than doing strike here, I think we're better off going Leg Sweep Defend, bring this down to 28, block for 19, take 9 damage, go down to 40 health. Next turn we play Phantasmal Killer, and then hopefully the turn after that with double damage we can get a very good Slime Boss split. Or perhaps we draw... Oh yeah, I was going to say if we draw Skewer right now, then I'll probably play it alongside the PK. Maybe even Flex Potion Skewer here. Although I think with our health total, we're okay. 78 minus 45 is what exactly? 33 health. That's pretty manageable. Let's keep the potion for now. We avoid that second wave of Dazed getting added. Slimed getting added, excuse me. And I can outright kill one of them on this turn. Perfect. A one-on-one versus the green acid slime should be fine. I think that means we get to keep the Flex Potion for an Act 2 elite fight. Let's just prevent those minions from ever appearing. Weaken it. There's a lot of slime in the deck now, but it doesn't matter because you're dead. GG. Really good fight. Definitely not our ideal draw order there, but it worked out beautifully. And you know what I'm really happy to add to this deck? Class Knife. Scales twice with strength, has a fantastic upgrade of plus 8 damage, and gets multiplied by the Terror and the Phantasmal Killer both. It's beautiful as an addition here. We don't have the setup required to make Finale play. We don't have enough cards being played per turn to make 1000 Cuts any good. Base Cannon says, for science purposes, does Phantasmal Killer stack with Divinity? Yes, multiplicatively. So Divinity is times 3 damage. Phantasmal Killer times 2 is times 6. Add a Pen Nib, you're looking at times 12. It's a lot of damage. And you can very easily hit exceedingly large numbers. As a result, I knew I should have skipped that Regal Pillow. I don't really like Snecko Eye here. I also don't really like the Hovering Kite, so I might just take Coffee Dripper anyway. But certainly picking Snecko Eye is acceptable here. It does waste our upgrade on the Phantasmal Killer. I don't think I want to. I think I'm going to go with the Coffee Dripper. Gaining energy at the start of our turn, but preventing us from resting at rest sites. In order to make the Dripper work, you have to somewhat ration your health, since you can't replenish it. For us, I think that means winning our elite fights so decisively that we don't lose any health in them, and preserving health that way. Lots of fights early on in the act here. We do want to hit maybe one shop, remove one of these 10 starter cards. That could help. Getting rid of one strike in particular would be good. We've got very good potions for the elites at the moment. Malaise to shut down the Book of Stabbing, front-loaded damage to kill Gremlin Leader and the Slavers. And we've got that bonus energy and draw on turn 1. I think we have what it takes here to actually have a pretty easy time. So we'll either take the red path, the very ambitious, most strengthening path, hitting several more upgrades and 3 more elites, or we'll opt to take the slightly easier path here, upgrade Glass Knife, and then fight only 2 elites from there. Either way, we're going to look at this store and its contents first. Acceptable parameters. It's a decent potion if I want to use a potion in this fight. Though it doesn't really save me any health this turn. No need. Keep our potions at the moment. Not too bad. Cloak and Dagger Plus versus Sneaky Strike Plus. Cloak and Dagger is pretty good with our strength in elite fights. I don't have any discard to make the Sneaky Strike work. I'll take this Cloak and Dagger. You could maybe spec into some Shiv-related stuff. I think that'd be okay. Skewer is so good, though. With our 4 energy now. These don't say plus on them, so I don't think they're as worth considering as that Cloak and Dagger was. Maybe an after image or something. Power Potion, a little unreliable. Skip it. Goblin mode, I like that, Frost Prime. Get him with the Goblin. Probably going to put all the damage on the Guardian, but it might be correct to put some on Sentry and we just skewer the baseball next turn. Deeply unclear. It's all going to depend on the damage draws. Twice plus 12. So we could outright kill this Sentry. But then I'm more likely to get hit next turn by the Guardian. I think that means I Glass Knife the Guardian. We need to bring it below 40 so that Skewer can kill it. We won't get a kill unless I draw the Skewer, though. We do. Okay, good. Ouch. Yes. Yes to Piercing Whale. Definitely a very good card defensively here in Act 2. Don't have one yet as well, so all the better. Do we add a footwork? Probably. So adding footwork, removing a strike, definitely pushing our deck a little bit more in the defensive line. That's not a bad thing, though. Hand of Greed's an interesting option, too. Do it. Keep the rest of the money for another shot. We didn't use a potion after all. No interest in an outmaneuver. I think that's a pretty stinky card overall. 50 damage. That's a lot of damage. You stay weak for a long time. 18 damage strikes. Ouch. Definitely still lacking a little bit. Clearly. Oh, jeez. Save a full... 8? I think we're going to go green here. What if I Forge Pot? Let's do that. Calculated gamble. Could also maybe think about Blade Dance. It'll be good in the elite fight, but not very long besides. And yeah, I think I'm now not quite as eager for too many elites. We also really would like to upgrade Glass Knife first for that +8. So we'll timidly head over here. Writhe for a relic? No way, no how, no deal. Curse on turn 1. Worst time to have one. And that Writhe curse has the innate property. Alright, if there's anything that the Flex Potion's for, it's this. This kind of hand right here. I'm playing 6 or so attacks this turn. These are 16 apiece. Neutralize the perfect kill. Funny. Let's do that. Skip the footwork for this fight. Should be no need for further harm to ourselves. $28 damage twice, dang. Get a Smiling Mask, giving us cheap removals at shops. Actually, do not mind a dagger throw. Feels like we need another attack here or there. Although I wouldn't call it the best one. It's what I'm currently being offered. Duvu Doll's great. That gives us a point of strength. Good to make all of our attacks do more damage. And if we can get a curse, maybe that Writhe would have been good after all. Ooh, how about Mutagenic Strength? Start combat with 3 more strength on turn 1. So we have 4 strength with 3 shivs and 7 cards and +1 energy on turn 1. I think leading us to be able to kill a lot of different things on turn 1, including, if we were really lucky, we might have been able to kill Collector on turn 1, which is pretty funny. But we're not fighting Collectors, so I don't think that'll happen. Transforming, I definitely don't want to take Jax with a Coffee Dripper, but I think transforming here is also a potential option. Let's take that Mutagens. Marvelous. And the Red Mask Gang, perfect. Perfect for us to test our +3 strength on. Perfect for us to make enemies weak on turn 1 in future combats on. You'll love to see it. Pointy, no. Actually, no, we're going to malaise Pointy. Bear, no. We can kill Bear on turn 1, so we will. Definitely will. Anyone but him. And then we put the remaining damage on Romeo. Let's see. -4 brings you to 2. 2 goes to 1. -3 brings you to 3. 3 goes to 2. So defend malaise is what we want to do here. The only thing I could play is either neutralize or phantasmal. Let's see if we draw phantasmal. We do. Good. Apparently we'll pay for this. Would you like credit or debit? perfectly navigated the fight. We score 26 gold, the red mask, applying 1 week on turn 1. And would we like an alchemize, enabling us to generate new potions each combat? You better believe we would. Currently we have no potions, so this is a lifeline for the boss fight. Seems really good in general. Welcome. Dagger Spray was also worth thinking about going into this next elite fight. We're going to upgrade footwork before the boss. Let's upgrade either Terror or Alchemize. Let's upgrade Alchemize. Make that free for this elite fight. It's the Gremlin Bleeder. And we're going to do a lot of stabbing on turn 1. 18 twice. Gotta be a little inefficient here. Nice attack, nerd. We're gonna be perfect this fight. +10 plus 13. Oh. Dang. Well, we can do this, though. Take 5. Lay a strike for 27 damage. An unupgraded strike for 27 damage. Helix. Yes. Helix versus Bronze Automaton. Even more yes. Meant the first instance of damage each combat. If we play our cards right, or, well, draw our cards right, then we can use Buffer to block Hyper Beam. Failing that, it still might help. We also got a duplication potion that I can use to dupe footwork, or maybe dupe skewer. Could be fun. We'll take one last event, I guess. We've got full potions. No need to lose any more health before we go into the Bronze Automaton fight. Don't want any of these cards, not even the Caltrops. Aha! Excellent. We were knocked unconscious. Groggy and with a throbbing head, we awaken to find ourselves thrown into the center of a massive stadium. Gotta do 2 fights here. If we win them both, the rewards will be huge. Lots of money and 2 relics. How can you say no? Look at that 4 strength putting in such work, too. I want to swap the Dex potion for a different potion. I think so. Let's do it. Get a Distilled Chaos. I think that's quite a bit better for the next fight. Well done, weakling. Claps the giant. Now we have to fight a Taskmaster and a Gremlin Knob. Not a difficult fight if you've got some really good upfront damage, and this deck certainly does. Here's Alchemize again. I guess we're just gonna yeet the top 3 cards of the deck and see what happens. Good luck to us. Yeah! Glass Knife, Terror, and Flying Knee. Great set of 3 there. Fantastic, in fact. What Gremlin Knob? And just like that, we're through. We pick up Tough Bandages, giving us block every time we discard a card. Upgrade Calculated Gamble, anyone? Singing Bowl, letting us skip cards to gain max health. 100 gold. And we'll swap this Stecca Oil for a Strength Potion. We also get offered another Piercing Whale. Second Piercing Whale will be very good against the Bronze Automaton, and really good after that as well. I'll pick up one more whale here. But we're definitely going to upgrade our Calculated Gamble so that we can benefit from the Tough Bandages multiple times. I'm also going to be using the Strength Potion for 2 strength during this fight. And we'll figure out if we need to, at any point, use the Duplication Potion. Lastly, we have a Fire Potion, which is fine, but hardly amazing. This would be a place to consider Dupe Pot. I can dupe Skewer for 16 times 5 additional damage. That's 80. It's not quite enough for me to want to do it, but that's pretty close. Terror on turn 1 just gets blocked by the artifact. I think we're going to try to remove that first. Could have duped Phantasmal there, too. That's an interesting option. Calculated Gamble blocks for 12. We need to make sure that we don't take damage on any early turns here. Glass Knife does so much damage, though. So much damage. Can just instantly kill one of the orbs. It's pretty tempting. No, let's just keep the buffer. Okay, the first one is stealing Malaise. Second one is stealing either Piercing Whale or Cloak and Dagger. Interesting. Play that. Kind of a weak turn. We need to be able to block on this turn here. Oh boy, they all attacked too. Ah! Unfair. Unfair. Help! Oh no. My buffer. Crap. This is not the situation we wanted to end up in. Nine plus 6 to kill here, so we do it this way. Dang. Actually, wait. If I go to 17 block, that could be enough, right? Minus 2 brings you to 10, 7. It'd be 7 times 2 plus 8. No, can't block that. Note that we are not dead. We are simply failing to buffer Hyper Beam. There is definitely a difference here. Not an ideal draw order, though. Okay. Good news is we're not dead. I might have to duplication the leg sweep. Let's see. 56 gets reduced to 42, I want to say. Normally it's down to 43, but we malaised. So total damage incoming 50. We block for 14 plus 16. Which is 30. So we live on 2. Is that what I'm seeing? I've calculated Gamble next turn. So I don't believe that I need to duplication potion. Right, that's 50. 30 plus 22 is 52. Yes. Yes. PKs have not worked out well, though. Would you stop attacking me? Oh, no. I'd be dead this turn, though. We're not. We are very much alive. And I think I'm going to do it with a DuPont right now, because I would like to leave this horrifying fight. 19 times 8 equals 152. That's plenty. Yikes. But we lived. Now we're offered a Tools of the Trade, a Malaise, or a Burst. And I think for me that's going to be the Tools of the Trade. Why? Well, draw 1, discard 1 per turn is also 3 block per turn, in addition to letting us see more cards. That said, Burst could also do some pretty nice things, but we're going to need more card draw before it really can. Give me that. And we do get a Runic Pyramid. Yes. Ha ha ha. All right. Things are looking up, up, up. Now we're going to be able to line up our Phantasmal Killer with our attack cards. We're going to be able to make sure that Calculated Gamble does a whole lot more. We're going to be able to make sure that we draw our Piercing Whales on only the correct turns. With no retain being offered this run so far, Pyramid is incredible here. I love it. This is a fantastic setup for Act 3. That was a pretty challenging Act 2. I'm glad we got through it. Would I now take a Tactician? Yes. Or a Reflex, both. I'd be very happy to have. I have to go here. With Smiling Mask, I'm more than happy to visit multiple stores. Let's maybe do something like this. 1 card removal here, 1 card removal here. Could go this way instead. Kind of the same, though. Elite, Fire, Elite. Yeah, it's all the same. Same nodes and everything. So these pads are both equivalent to each other. This one has the opt out of the fire? I don't know why I would do that. Okay. Sure would be nice if we could find a way to heal, though. We still haven't seen a single one this run. Yes. Easy every time. Nothing else to play. Good. Short fight. I could take another dagger throw, but I don't really feel compelled to. I think we should start taking max health. I suppose Predator is also passable. I don't think this is a 9/9 gold. This could be an upgrade all cards situation, though. Although it prevents us from gaining max health with a Singing Bowl. We would get all of our defense crucially upgraded. The footwork upgraded, both Piercing Whales upgraded, the Tools of the Trade upgraded. And that goes quite a long way. Nothing wrong with just taking a rare relic, though, of course. Terror upgraded. But I do think I want the ability to gain more health from here. I think we're going to be gaining enough that I'd rather fight Hexaghost. For once, I'm not going to lose a lot of health to Hexaghost in this situation. Nice multi-attack. Nerd. Sorry, Glass Knife does how much? 39 damage twice. Dang. For that, we get a turnip. We're now immune to frailty. I'm kind of about a backflip. I think this deck does want more card draw, and backflip is the first real card draw we're being offered. A little bit of block and draw too. Block just got better because of turnip. I'll take it. I'll take it. Potions just keep getting worse. Die is okay. We don't actually have an area damage card at the moment. Alright, let's take that. Maybe we can find a way to keep the decks from the speed potion permanently. Maybe. Cute. Nice attack, nerd. Where's my Phantasmal? There you are. Poison. You showed up to the game too late, Poison. Your time has come and gone. And now I'm genuinely considering Riddle with Holes as a card I might add to my deck. That's terrifying. Actually, a pretty good Riddle with Holes. That's the sad thing. I could even buy the boot to go with it. No, that's too much. But I do like card removal. I do like footwork. I do like Riddle with Holes. Second footwork would definitely go a long way here, especially if we get both footworks upgraded. Only there was some way to upgrade all my cards. Dang. Dramatic Entrance is not bad with our bonus damage on turn 1. I think a little bit extraneous, though. Definitely remove one of these. Really not going to have that much strength in the fights that matter. I don't think this riddle is any good. Prepared, though, actually a lot better. That also needs an upgrade, though. We'll go footwork. And pass. Footwork and pass. That's what I decided on. We have another shop coming up later this act, indeed. Gonna have about 250 gold with membership card for that. Should be pretty good. Don't want to be weak for the PK turn. Let's wait one turn here. This will be my buffer turn. This does 49 times 3. Let's actually spin here. Then we actually get to full block and do really good damage at the same time. Followed by not doing really good damage, because we only drew block. Which you'd expect. Honestly. Boat thingy gives us block on turn 3. That's pretty good. With 2 footworks, this dodge and roll looks a lot more interesting. It's not going to be that much block, but definitely some good stuff it can do. Alright, you may come along, but I'm watching you. Reptomancer. Might actually just discard the Snecko oil here. Don't trust it. Keep the gamble for next turn. Dynamite is 32 damage, neatly clearing these out. Thanks, Phantasmal. Means we get to keep holding on. My leg sweep, I still take 1 hit, so we need to go Survivor Defend. Tricky lady. Show me the skewer. I can still get it. Discard that. Bottle of Tornado lets us have a power in the opening hand. We can bottle our Footwork Plus or our Tools the Trade. Or this Noxious Fumes. Definitely going to be picking up a Prepared Plus. Draw 2, discard 2, block for 6. Yes. Yes. Very good. I think I'll bottle the Footwork Plus, actually. Take this attack potion. My thoughts on Blur. I really like Blur as a card. At its worst, Blur is just a defend. So you really need to be getting use out of the retaining block effect if you want Blur to pay off well for you. And that for me usually means either being able to stack Blur over multiple turns, the so-called Blurricade, or it means being able to benefit from retaining block because you have, say, Runic Dome. Runic Dome and Blur go really well together. Also really nice with Panic Button, because you can play the Panic Button and then retain its block for the next turn. It's an actually somewhat playable Grand Finale. I might buy that. Definitely might buy that. Definitely gonna buy this. Now we are a boat thingy. This deck would love another calculated gamble. That I agree with. Unfortunately, none for sale here. Don't think we want Bomb. But I could see Gremlin Horn, I could see Abacus, and I could see Grand Finale. I think I'm going to take the Finale. Finale can only be played if there are no cards in our draw pile, but does then 50 damage to all enemies. And heck, we'll take the Gremlin Horn too, I think. Or do I not need it? It won't help me against the Heart. We just got past Reptomancer. I don't think I need the Gremlin Horn. Or the Abacus. We'll save our money for the final store. Okay, we just kill these two with Grand Finale. Don't want to play Tools the Trade. There's 3? Okay. Discard this, play this. Draw 4 cards. Grand Finale. Yes, to Acrobatics Plus, draw 4, discard 1. It's perfect. Helping us dig through the deck a lot more quickly here. Could have taken the Bag of Marbles. Instead, we get an Akabeko, making our first attack each combat do 8 more damage. Still a little bit more oomph on turn 1. Nothing wrong with that. So much boat thingy-ing happening. Shifat seems appropriate. Prepare neck flip, okay. That might happen. Still, that's fine. Can only draw 4 cards if there's 4 card spots in my hand after all, right? So, if we rely on the buffer, well, we might just see that magic happens. My hand is full in an appropriate way. 159 damage from Grand Finale. 39 damage times 4 from Skewer. Cool. Let's do Finale first. Then I can go prepared here. 46 times 4. Oh, that's so close. Let's just gamble. Chonk. 1 dead giant head. We get 1 more dexterity. That's going to be very, very helpful. We get... I could take Caltrops, but I think the Grand Finale is going to be all the damage we need for the final battle here. I think we'll just take 2 more max health from this one. You know, in retrospect, I do kind of wish that I'd upgraded all cards from Mind Bloom. But I think we can turn this into a win regardless, pretty comfortably. Malaise in particular lets us really shut down the Awakened One, sapping a lot of strength off of them. Might just do that here on turn 1. Let the buffer block our... attack this turn. Just remove all of the strength. And then your multi-attack is a 1x4. Cute. Very cute. Give you a little something to work with. Nice attack, nerd. So nice boat thingies, us. Not too bad. Don't need to overcomplicate this too much. I can draw backflip with the acro. I can play the finale this turn. No luck. Why doesn't the boss's regen reduce per turn? Because the boss has special magic regen, basically. They're cheating. Does seem a little unfair, huh? I don't think they should be allowed to do that, and yet. Grand finale! Our last power gets put in play. Awakened one is at exactly 0 strength, so nothing better we could have done there. This is a good turn for the Gur. But yeah, Piercing Well would not have reduced the Awakened one's strength any further. Line me up a finale, why don't ya? Grand finale. Likewise, discarding Void here does not prevent me from losing an energy. I'll even show that off. Discard the Void, but still go from 5 to 4. So you might as well keep it in hand. Deal double damage on your next 2 turns. That's how Phantasmal Killer stacks. So now there's 2 voids because I didn't keep them. Should have played Skewer there. Doesn't matter. Was kill with Skewer? Yeah. GG. Alright, very clean Nerd Bird fight. Now for Time Eater. Time Eater normally penalizes you based on the number of cards you play, but I think this deck is going to be okay. You've got lots of ways to shut down Time Eater. Malaise, along with damage multiplying cards like Terror and such. I'm going to try to play a full 12 cards here on turn 1. Yeah, good. Be either Buffer or Piercing Wail this, depending. Looks like Buffer it is. Guess I could try to block. Already weak. But I'm immune to frail, though, so that's good. Let's block it then. Guess I could have drank that. Okay, and we would like to try to... Finale next turn? That doesn't seem possible. It has to be 2 turns from now. Okay. Just get some stuff played then. So we need to end with 4 available spots in hand. This is the drawdown debuff too. We have tools, so yeah, 4 available spots in hand. So if I play Survivor, dodge and roll, that's too many cards discarded, right? Yeah, it's just one or the other, not both. So let's just play 2 attacks. Buffer this hit. My hand is full. Allows me to play Grand Finale with the damage multiplication. That's the big chunk. Could further it up with Glass Knife for rudeness. Tempting to just malaise Calculated Gamble, though. I think that's going to be what I choose to do here. Now, we don't have the means to kill Time Eater this turn, but we can set ourselves up a little bit. AKA, we can just skip this turn. But let's at least dig through a little bit here. Cards next turn. I think I did that correctly. Won't be able to finale here, but we can skewer pretty well. Actually, no, I can finale if I use acrobatics to draw 2. Let's do that. And then 22 by 4 doesn't quite kill. What about Glass Knife plus 22 by 3? That killed. No, we're 1 short. Ah! My math. My math, chat. No. Fine. Can't have neutralized because of the timer there. Stinky timer. But that's fine. We actually don't even take any damage here. All good. A beautiful thing. GG. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. Deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source? All this dexterity. Prepare your knives, dealing 2343. How's it going, Kodiak Doug? You do not need to defeat Act 4 in order to level up your Ascension level on your Slay the Spire file. all that's needed is beating the boss of Act 3. Even if you collect all 3 keys and go to Act 4, you unlock the next Ascension level as soon as you beat the 3rd act. So you can go to Act 4 and die there, and you'll still unlock the next Ascension level. No resting allowed. Not that I need to, with only 4 health missing. Let's upgrade. I think probably Finale or the other footwork are my best upgrades. Considering that our Finale will do 150. Damage cap on heart is 200. I think we'll upgrade the footwork. Kunai is here. Dark Shackles is here. Dark Shackles Runic Pyramid, very, very good. Apotheosis could upgrade everything. That would be pretty alright. I could even do... I have exactly enough money for Kunai Apotheosis. That's pretty tempting. It is written. It's written. Let's do it. So you're telling me that if I skewer the shield right now, I can just kill it? That's what you're telling me. That's pretty tempting. I'm going to do that. We take 6 damage on this turn, but then the fight's over. Basically. We block this easily. We should be able to cleanly win from here. What I could do is swap out a potion. I think I'm going to swap out the speed potion. The weak potion. Wouldn't necessarily say that's better, but here we are. Get a Vajra, 1 last point of strength. Gonna help out with our damage quite a bit. Another malaise, an after image, or an escape plan. What a set of final offers here. Very much like a malaise, allowing us to repeatedly reset the strength on the heart. But the escape plan's also obscene with how much dex we have. I don't think the after image is actually that good. Got 2 piercing whales. I'm going to take this escape plan, actually. To take advantage of our dexterity most fully, without actually adding any energy cost here. I'm going to be very careful to preserve our buffer. Blocking the singular big hit with our buffer is probably our best bet here. Let's open with leg sweep. Sheave, sheave. Die, die, die. Footwork. Play this. Not yet. Colorless potion when we draw Apotheosis, I think. Okay. Keep this Shiv to work towards a Kunai activation on a future turn. That's the hit we're going to buffer. Easy peasy. Or is it? Am I going to play this calculated gamble on this turn? I'm thinking about it. Just to draw towards my important stuff. Can't be they frail after all. Might as well just keep it, yeah? Get the malaise here. Not willing to use the malaise here. Good. Try to get some other stuff down. Double colorless potion. Fascinating. Okay. We should have played the tools. Right, because this could happen. Well, good luck to us. Ah. My buffer. Very well. Gonna be an awkward draw next turn, but let's see what happens here. The big hit. That would have been a nice thing to have buffer for. Give him the old grand finale, though. Maybe should have apotheosised first? Maybe. Still not sure I'm using the apotheosis on this turn, though. I'd rather think that I'm not, actually. Wait a minute. Well, that'll make Apotheosis only cost 1 if I play this. Panic button's also acceptable. Genuinely. I used the Apo to upgrade the Apo. What's in this one? Lash of Steel is not bad. Secret Technique, fairly juicy too. Take the Secret Tech. So, we're going to use Malaise on this turn, huh? Although we have to remove the artifact first, or that's not going to do a thing. Actually, wait. Do it this way. Grand finale. There we go. Give me the gamble, please. Free 16 block. Thank you, escape plan. Double damage this turn, huh? Let's try to get Skewer then. Glass Knife would also be pretty good. Not bad. Four by 15. How about we just put all of that so-called strength of yours down to basically nothing. Forever. Let's just try to line up the finale. So much dexterity, it seems, I don't know, trivial? And with 5 cards in hand, draw 5 at the start of the next turn, then acrobatics draw 4. That'll get us there. No PK, but that's alright. Also, escape plan prepared and secret technique? Let's not. Say we did. Give him the old grand finale. And the skewered will do it. GG. Beautiful run. See you later, Mr. Hart. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Really cool to see that run get sort of physical synergy put together right away with the Phantasmal Killer and the Terror. And to see it become a grand finale deck at the very end, beautiful. Beautiful. GG, everybody. GG. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I, everybody. GG. Another 3-win, 1-loss day. We've had 2 of those in a row now, and I feel very happy with that. If I could continue that pattern literally forever, it would be good. It would be good. Excellent, excellent runs overall. Very happy with the show today. And very excited to wind down with a little bit of Battle Brothers, which is what we're going to do for the next couple of hours. Play some B-Bros. Let's see, this is vet fits. So the high scores in the run thing is a lie. I can show you these, but they are lies, outright lies. According to this, my highest score is 32-38 on the silent. Which is patently false. So I have no idea what my best scoring run is, because the game doesn't keep track properly. Anywho, if you're headed out as we switch games here, no worries. appreciate you dropping by. Don't forget to vote in the game vote this month, linked up there in chat. Help me pick a new game to play on stream. Or if you'd like to be notified when we're live, the Discord is the place to be for stream notifications and chatting with the rest of the community. But with that said, it's Battle Brotherin' time. Been a little while since we've checked in with the Baylor's Bandits. But today's the day. If you've not seen it before, Battle Brothers is a turn-based strategy or turn-based tactics sort of battler with an overarching mercenary campaign involving a lot of finances and inventory management. There's a lot to delete some of these test things. So the Baylor's Bandits are here on day 68 of our first official real campaign in Battle Brothers. Currently, we're out sort of in the middle of the wilderness here. I think we'd planned on venturing to Königsheim to get a resupply, but we found a lot of locations to explore out here. You manage a whole company of mercenaries in Battle Brothers. Currently, we've got 16 men amongst the ranks. Bro the Bro, Dispose a Bro, Kazakh Plethkillik, Geralt of Rivia. He's got a perk I haven't assigned. We'll probably assign that later. Ghost the Ghost, possibly the Unsure. Our backline made of a lot of polearm specialists. Bowling the Striker, Witch Hunter, Hannibal the Crossbowman, our range specialist, not actually equipped with a crossbow though. Erebus the Enigma, our standard bearer and resolve sort of specialist. Singer the Slinger, our secondary range specialist. And Hyde the Viking, another polearm master. So we got 4 polearms, 2 bows in the back line. Every bro has their quite a bit of difference to them. The things that define a bro are partially their background. Every brother has a career background they come from. These determine their starting stats and some of their traits as well. There's something like 50 plus different backgrounds in this game. Shepherd, Mercenary, Crusader, all sorts of stuff. And then every bro also gets to pick perks. There's a whole, not quite tree, but 7 different ranks of perks. And you get to pick 1 each level. In addition to that, when you level up a brother's, you pick 3 of their 8 stats and improve those stats. So what this results in is a lot of brothers who are specialized in different things with fairly different stats and quite a lot of difference to them. Very much a game where you can experiment with and tweak builds basically forever. And a properly built and leveled brother is a very powerful thing indeed. So with the company in pretty good shape here, I think we want to rotate out a couple of people. We don't want them to feel too useless in the reserve here. So let's get Ted Destroyer into the front line for the next fight. We'll have to swap out some better armor onto him. Yeah, feeling useless in the back line. It's tough way to go. So we've got this unexplored watchtower. I'm not 100% sure what's guarding it, but I'm fairly certain that this mercenary company is going to have an easy time with it. So let's swap out Bro the Bro's armor at a very minimum to Ted. Put Ted in the front line here. We'll swap out Singer the Slinger for Nitwit the Nearsighted. Died in battle. And I guess we'll put Tom the Redeemish. Well, your armor is a bit battered, Tom. It's okay. We'll swap Ghost for Tom. Actually, what's that? 35? Nothing good. Get up front, Tom. Okay, just to keep the morale of the company high. So let's take a poke at the top of the watchtower, see what's actually here. We don't know. $22 undead, lots of Wiedergangers. Looks like a pretty spooky fight. Let's try it out. Will it be a Necromancer again? Yeah, at the end of the last stream, we had 3 or 4 Necromancer battles in a row. I think this might be another one, but looks like there might be more this time around. Can you just find loot in these spaces, or is it always a fight? I think it's always a fight, and then the loot comes from winning the fight. The loot and experience points for your men, which is very important. So, in Battle Brothers, you've got your rows of men. I would say the strategy in Battle Brothers is fairly formation-based, and one of the big important strategies is keeping your men grouped together in a way that allows them to support and take advantage of one another's presence. I'm gonna wait until these zombies kind of shuffle forward here. See what they choose to do on their turn. See if anything other than weak zombies appears too. Okay, armored zombies, but mostly just zombies. Love the battle music for these guys. 3 rows away from the zombies seems like the perfect place to be, so I think we just want to hold formation here. We'll take some range shots at them as they approach. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So there's a few things we can't see. Not too concerned at the moment, though. So this is Annabelle, our crossbow slash range specialist in general. We've actually got the throwing mastery perk and heavy javelins to take advantage of that. We want to hit the zombies that are armed with stuff. This one is scatter shot there. We were aiming at the same zombie twice, but we missed on the second try. Those were Geists. You can actually see the name of the unit appear briefly. So we've got some Geists, some spooky ghosts in the back lines. And a Necromancer, yeah. Cool. Maybe we should have put up Spear Wall, actually. With Ted on the corner there. But we'll just have everybody mostly end their turns. Witch Hunter will equip the crossbow. Give it a reload. Nitwit's got that huge axe equipped, too. Good. Nice shots, sir. Kazak also has a ranged weapon, but we don't want to overuse our ranged weapons. That'll cost us a lot of ammunition, which we do have to pay the price for. Greetings, possessed zombie. I'm gonna have Ted try to use Spear Wall here. I'm gonna wait then. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Here they come. Geists, very spooky ghost-like creatures. Very difficult to hit in melee, but they have only a single hit point. Probably use our dogs to get them. They're also almost impossible to hit with ranged attacks. But not entirely. Spear Wall then move forward one? That sounds pretty effective, actually. Let's see how this goes for Ted. Although, does it fail to work? I'm not sure how Spear Wall works. Might actually just deactivate my Spear Wall doing that. We'll find out. We will find out together. This thing will get to make 2 pokes. I don't like that. Maybe I should try to stun it. Oh, you're not going. I could try to kill it. It's gonna get me poked by these things. And we're just gonna wait with you two. I'm sure it'll be fine. As the zombies pile in, we're gonna start chopping them down with our frontliners here. Oh yeah, the spear wall didn't actually work. Whoops. And yet they still avoided me. It's funny. Well, that was foolish. Give that a reload. Definitely made a couple moves that were suboptimal here. We're gonna get poked by the spear ganger, but I don't think it'll do much damage. Hopefully. Yeah, just missed both times. That's fine. Every unit in Battle Brothers has a melee attack and melee defense stats, kind of used to determine the accuracy of any given move. Now it's time for us to go, and we're going to cut down these zombies real good. 10 health? Come on. Yeah! Stab him dead. The dagger next. We want to chop through them fast so that the Geists don't stand much of a chance here. Nice. Good job, Erebus. We're going to even have you use Adrenaline so that you can rush forward and stab the Geists before they move next turn. Likewise, we're going to unleash a War Dog here. Many of our men have War Dogs with them. War Dogs are very good frontline distractions. What happened there? Oh, I had to go 3 moves. Just get another dog in here then. More dogs. Get the Geist. Rude. Now I can't move forward and poke the Geist, but I can poke these 2 new Wiedergangers here. Put them back down with our polearm man. If we're lucky, the dog will kill this Geist before it takes an action. I think that's a bit much to hope for, but maybe it happens. No luck. Geists have a spooky attack. They'll demoralize basically whatever they target with that, unless if it fails a resolve check. The dogs are also good distractions for provoking the ghosts into doing something that I am not threatened by. Here, have another dog. You don't want to unleash the dogs right at the beginning of a combat, as they'll get overwhelmed and killed by enemies, but once you've got your men in position, they can be really nice. Of course, there is such a thing as too many dogs. Here, let's get Disposabro out of that fairly panicked position he's in. Minor damage. Nothing too severe there. Alright, Annabelle, it's time to use the heavy jabs to some serious damage output. Show us what you got. Yeah! Good throw, buddy. Hide the Viking, what can you do? Not bad. Move 2, attack the Geist. 65%. Dang. Get poked. For your impudence, sir. Necromancer is able to keep reviving zombies, which can definitely put a bit of a damper on our overall ability to do things. Wait, that spear wall actually did something? Amazing. Good work, buddy. Very good work. Alright, next 6 turns. Let's wait until after that one's done. Twice, you're gonna wait a little bit. Odd little move there. No AP for that. Move over here and give this guy a bonk. Let's do that. Bonk. They rise. Okay, the dog's running. We really need to get the Geist before they do that a 3rd time, or we're going to have real problems. If the morale of the company starts to fail, our men in front will run, and that ends up being pretty bad for us. So I'd strongly prefer if we could avoid that by any means necessary. These blocks. Okay, please kill this Geist. Thank you. Keep your shield up. It's possible to permanently put zombies down if you chop their head off with a fatality move. Not always easy to do, though. Almost dead. Starting to take a bit of a hit here or there. Push forward, men. We have to kill them. That's a move I'm allowed to make. We can try to adrenaline stab this Geist. Let's try to do that. Zero AP to switch to that thing. Get him! Yes! Wonder if they're allowed to scream at you if you're nearby. Oh, right, can't move. It's fine. Only one of them yelling at me, that's not too bad. Might be time to consider the rally skill, but trust me when I say that rally is absolute crap. It's terrible. Which is true of, I think, most activated abilities in games that have a random chance to do nothing, which is what is Rally's problem. It's a significant chance of 0 effects. Unless your standard bearer has like 100 resolve or something, maybe. But if your guy with the standard has 100 resolve, you don't need the rally in the first place. That's the problem too. Get him. Ow. With my face, though. He's tired. Resolve is absolutely an important stat. Only matters in some fights, but when it matters, it really matters. Get him. Please. A bonking. Okay, Geist is down. How much is the range of the banner effect? I believe it's 3 or 4 tiles. 4 tiles sounds right. Fatigue to move. What if the dog runs away? Do I get to... Does it return to me, or is it gone? Like it died? Excellent questions. Shot. A lot easier to take turns in Battle Brothers compared to, say, XCOM, because you cannot choose what order your units go in. You have to follow initiative order. So usually you're just deciding what to do with one guy at a time. It's a lot simpler. Get it back in here, buddy. A big pile of goodness. Dog stole the kill on the Necro. Fear enough. Give me your helmet, buddy. So we got actually pretty good XP, about 300 per soldier is very good. Got a leather neck guard, allowing us to up the durability of something. A golden chalice worth a lot of money. A couple decent helmets, these padded kettle hats. And we're almost full on stuff, so we'll have to drop a few items here. Some of the less valuable things. Overall, that was pretty good, pretty easy. Don't want to mess with the witch hut, but I think the Tomb of the Great Seer is on our radar here. Should we swing by over this mountain? I think so. Go here. Brothers, I want everyone to know the Baylor's Bandits are not just cutthroats and errand boys, but skilled fighters of the First Order. Fight in the arenas. Have at least one famed weapon, shield, and armor, and helmets. Follow rumors in taverns to learn where famed items can be found. Purchase them at specialized shops, or go out on your own to explore and raid ruins and camps. Follow rumors in taverns, huh? Interesting. I haven't done much. 3 pieces of armor and 3 helmets, each with 230 durability or more. We have a couple helmets already, but not the body armor. Let's try seeking out famed stuff. That is my current goal. Have a famed weapon, shield, armor, and a helmet. Cool. Already got the helmet. Currently, we're out of repair supplies, so I won't be able to repair our armors. Means Geralt's out. Yoko Ono in. Nitwit, you're out. You're in. Nitwit actually leveled up proper. Nitwit's our switch hitter, so to speak. Good at both ranged and melee attack. Can also keep upgrading that fatigue. That's a pretty low resolve attribute as well. Guess I'll take +4 to resolve one time here. Every time you level up a character in Battle Brothers, each of these 8 stats roll randomly, and then you pick a couple of them to assign. What's the cost of a throwing weapon exactly? 15 fatigue. Those are expensive to fire, fatigue-wise. Haven't had a lot of experience figuring out ways to gain money in Battle Brothers. I know you can break the economy of this game, but getting there does seem to be difficult. So Quick Hands Gifted. This could be a good one for fast adaptation. I do like that on my ranged attackers. Oh yeah, this was our hunter. What's the quick shot on the bow? It's also 15, 20. And the crossbow is 5 and then like 20 on the reload. Not sure what perks to give Nitwit here. Definitely damage dealer perks. We need a weapon mastery of some kind. It's either going to be bow or throwing, not crossbow. Let's go throwing again. Could also specialize in maybe axe to use the man splitter better, but this isn't actually the man for the man splitter, you know? just see. What's a hunting bow? 40 to 60. Or 30 to 45. Don't much care for Overwhelm at the moment. So let's also take, yeah, Fast Adaptation. No missing. Hopefully we keep our ammo under constraint here. Possibly the Unsure. You're our Militia with Lucky. Currently have Colossus, good health. Good candidate for Nimble, I suppose. We'll probably keep investing in health then. Guess I'll take the 3 melee attack. And we'll go either the 3 fatigue or 4 resolve. Let's go for resolve here. And we want you to be durable. I should like Steel Brow on my Nimble characters. Let's go Steel Brow here. No bonus damage on hits. Something I gotta be taking a little bit more with the people who are gonna be taking health damage. Oh, we found the Ruins of Blackwatch Keep. Perfect. Glad we found some stuff. Let's swap out Erebus's armor. We're out of tools at this point, which means we're not going to be able to sustain durability for too long, but we should be able to do at least one more fight. We'll wait until daytime here. So that we don't suffer a daytime penalty on our attack, or a nighttime penalty on our ranged attacks, excuse me. Looks like we're up against some Brigand Raiders in a swamp. Raiders are relatively well-equipped men, but only 10 of them here. Not too big of a deal. This guy's got a 150 helmet, though. Cool. Raiders are definitely a very good source of item loot in the early to mid-game. I think we can force them to come to us because we have the range superiority in this fight. Is that a named leader? Yes, Alwyn the Ashen Prince. Cool. It's got a name. Definitely want to get out of this mud. Mud is pretty bad. They currently think that they can win a ranged confrontation with us. Unfortunately for them, that is not true. And they're going to find that out the hard way. Keep the shields up for the moment. 34. Six on you. This guy with a pull arm. Don't want to be on the swamp. I'm on bad terrain. Need to pull our line back a little bit. Yeah. We'll step forward here to stay in their own range. We're just going to kind of lure them out of their fortification. Just a bit here. We definitely want to be shooting ranged attacks at their own ranged units for maximum devastation here. If we can kill their ranged units, then their melee units will be forced to close distance with us. Through this bad terrain. Couple lousy shots, though. There, I'm just gonna shield wall there. If you get shot, that's okay. You're disposable. Hey, disposable. Got a couple mods installed for Battle Brothers. The big ones are quick swap buttons for items in the bag on each bro, and also allowing me to see the exact stats of enemies, their exact armor and health numbers. That's also a mod. Found mods very, very easy to install for Battle Brothers in general, so I definitely recommend them. Alright, please die. There we go. Good shot, buddy. An attempt was made. Oh yeah, and I've also got a mod installed for floating damage numbers. We're also using that one. Looting combat text. I don't have a set of links for the Battle Brothers mods at this time, unfortunately. Okay, let's take the good terrain tiles, so that if the enemies want to engage us, they have to stand on bad terrain. Kazak might make some ranged attacks from there. Again, an attempt was made, but not a particularly successful one. Alright, I'll win the Ashen Prince. That's not who I was aiming at. That guy's about to die now. That's funny. That's a good hit. Hey, my shield! Ah! Get out of there, Yokolonal. Shield can't take that kind of punishment. Wow. Blocking a lot of hits with that shield successfully, huh? These were all pretty decent shots. There we go. At least one hit successfully. You're good where you are. Wait. Ooh, brutal throws onto possibly the unsure there. We'll have to pull him out to make sure he doesn't get killed either. It's time for Ted to move forward a little bit. You wait. Uh-oh. Possibly the dead. Friendly fire! Remember, kids, friendly fire isn't. Just have Singer move so Erebus can make a poke. Come on. Fast adaptation. Let me get a hit here. Thank you. Nice. More like the Crippled Prince. Oh, brutal. Poor guy took so many hits. Possibly the Unsure has been struck down. Not dead, but permanently injured from that. Just took too many hits to the face. What are the odds of that, actually? 41%. We'll hit twice on double 41s. Tough stuff. But that's Battle Brothers for you. And he's not even dead. Not even dead. Easy. Surely the dog will avenge him. It's murky water, actually. Perfect. Nice. Make a poke. Get him. Nice. Pathfinder really coming in really handy there. Get onto the decent terrain at least. Let's deploy a dog. I don't want to have another person critically injured here. Might use it. Definitely getting bogged down in the melee experience at the moment. Going through water is very slow. Should be a clean shot on you, right? Yeah, 80%. No dice. Tom. Clean shots, not really. He's got shield wall. Can knock him into the bad terrain, though. Let's do that. Step forward onto the good terrain. Get him! Kill him. Almost dead to bleed, at least. Likewise, this guy should be dead to bleed shortly. Ooh, Tom just got stunned? He did. Getting destroyed here, actually, because we can't finish off any of these opponents. Spooky. Definitely spooky. Nice. Didn't hit the target I was aiming at, but we hit somebody. I'm definitely concerned that I can't land any shots, though. Its turn is done. Okay, we're going to rotate forward here. Definitely have to go back to town after this fight. We've had a much worse go of it than I was hoping for. Haven't been able to kill the leader is part of the problem. But we're also just really fatigued. Please die. Oh, come on, man. I was lucky that could have killed Tom. He just won't go down. Rotation. This guy goes, then you go. These are both done. Okay, that's all done. Hit the guy with the flail then. Try to put him down. Haven't hit this guy yet. Might as well hit this one then. Everybody's kind of locked into their current position. Very difficult to make any progress here. We're just gonna wait. Oh! Erebus was struck down. He's not dead though, but oof! That war pick going down to town. Not good. Also can't even rotate. Because the fatigue is too much. Just been unable to get any kills here. So bad. Come on. Gonna lose more people if I can't do something shortly. But it's been nothing but misses. There we go. Okay, he's down. That makes my life a bit easier. Please don't kill anyone. He lives. Thimble definitely keeping him alive. Tom, no! I'll sacrifice Singer if I have to, but I'm not losing Tom. Good. Okay, I think we're avoiding any further losses now, but oof, what a tough fight. Add more distractions. Okay. I'm not dead. Yeah. Fair enough. Definitely underestimated this fight. Partially the fatigue cost of moving through the swamp, partially just the rolls the bandits got. Too fancy here. Go. So Slinger the Singer is dead. Beheaded, unfortunately. Erebus the Enigma. Permanently broken elbow joint. Minus 20% melee skill. That's going to hurt a lot. And possibly the Unsure has a maimed foot. 1 AP per tile moved. Also very bad. Some serious suffering just happened. But we do get some good things. Heater Shield, another 110 armor. 254 crowns. At least get some consolation prizes. Looks like we'll have to recruit another brother or two. Salt as well, nice. 20 tools. Oh, and a fighting spear, which is the highest tier spear. We definitely want to pick that up. The boar spear also. 2 arming swords. Oh, no wonder this was so scary. These guys had really high quality weaponry that I did not adequately notice and respect. That makes a bit of sense, actually. Okay. Head to town. It's definitely a brutal fight. Alright, you're in the reserve, you're in the reserve, you're in the reserve. Get Geralt back in the front line. Thankfully, I'm not too upset by the loss of Singer the Slinger. They were one of our oldest bros, but they weren't exactly one of our best bros. They've just been here a while. Alright, I'm excited to see what's in Koenig time here. Ambush trade routes means our trade goods should sell for a premium here. And indeed they do. Look at this. We get 138 per peat brick, 472 for the salt, 361 for amber shards. We're going to be selling a lot of this stuff. 1,463 for the gemstones. I'm going to sell most of it here. 1,280 for the golden chalice. We're going to have tons of cash. 450 for tools? What? Hello? This also makes a lot of space in the inventory here. Our weapons selling for a good price. Don't have a shield to compare against. 500 for 103, so yeah, we're at like 20, 21. Give her some of this stuff. Don't think I need Warforks anymore. Hook blades are mostly better. Don't need 2 Gambesons. Don't need these one-handed flails. Don't need a scram sacks. Got some good shields. There's the really valuable stuff at the bottom. We're at 12K and counting, actually. They don't want to pay me for cloth, though. But yeah, look at that payout. We're rich. We can easily afford to hire a new brother or 2. Casimir the Oath Taker. Brave warrior sworn to uphold a strict code. Oath Takers are pretty powerful. I think farmers can also make really good tanks. And a Swordmaster. Oh, man. Swordmaster excels in melee combat, but like no other. But may be vulnerable at range. Age may have taken a toll on his physical attributes and may continue to do so. Very expensive bro is a Swordmaster, 43 crowns per day. However, Swordmasters are unparalleled in their melee attack and melee defense, although they tend to have low fatigue. I want to try this Swordmaster. One of the most min-maxed backgrounds in Battle Brothers. We've got the money here. Let's hire them. Guntram. Let's see. Not great stars, unfortunately. He does have the sure footing perk for plus 5 melee defense. So a base 21 melee defense. That's enormous. However, low health, low fatigue, low initiative. 76 melee skill. That's right, the Oath Taker comes with heavy armor. But Guntram has a chance here of being relevant. That's an oof roll on the melee skill, but let's up that melee defense. Big like. Yes, please. I'd say this is a pretty below par. Swordmaster. I'm not going to take a +1 ranged. Yeah, 40 melee defense. This could be a good two-handed sword user, actually. Although his low base health makes him a bit vulnerable. Guess we could improve that a bit. Ew, +1 melee defense. Go 3/3 again. Ah! Stop rolling so bad, friend. That 82 a melee attack, though. A little saddened. Just a little bit. Could up this range defense, which is pretty mediocre, make him less vulnerable to getting thrown axes at. But I don't think it makes a huge difference. Just keep upping the low stats. For perks, what do I want to give for perks? I'm thinking Pathfinder, or better yet, Adrenaline. Adrenaline on the Swordmaster seems like a good idea, although it's a very fatigue-intense skill. We are going to give him two-handed sword, maybe the Warbrand over the long sword. Warbrand is a little bit less damage, but can be used to swing twice in a turn. Colossus and Gifted definitely go a long way here. Yeah, I guess we'll go Colossus. Colossus lets him take Nimble and be okay with that. Let's go Gifted. That we can do a +3/+3 then, finally. We definitely need the 4 fatigue. 27 melee defense means that even without a shield, Guntram will be very effective at staying alive on the front lines. I want to give him a better helmet for now. Another good character for Steelbrow, actually. Crap fatigue, but what can you do? Actually, this is better. It's better, right? Yeah, this is fatigue better. So sure, have the crazy good helmet, sir. And we have one more perk: Backstepper, Anticipation, Shield Expert, Brawny, Relentless. Rotation, Rally, and Taunt. We want Steelbrow. That's how I'm feeling. Sword Mastery next on. Actually, let's get a name for this Sword Master. I'm also going to hire a cheaper bro, a farmer here. Geiselherr or Heinrich? Heinrich. They're slightly cheaper. How does Heinrich look? 3 stars in melee skill. That's a farmer for you. And he's loyal to the end. Good. Perfect. Totally usable. So, let's get 2 new names for our battle brothers here. Actually, let's do it this way. And right from the get-go, he'll be right at home here. I have better helmets, don't I? I thought I had 100 and... Oh yeah, these are 140. Perfect. What? See this, his avatar displayed incorrectly there. It's interesting. Maximus the Bloodstained! That's going to be our Sword Master. Welcome, welcome. Might come back for Casimir at some point. Just a level 1 Oath Taker, though. Unlike the Swordmaster, who was level 4. Let's see. Temple. Can only heal the temporary injuries. There's something we get for treating enough injuries, though, right? Warbow. Eric, son of Eric. Alright, let's see what's available contract-wise. Local Brigands. Classic. Can deal with that. Can you heal permanent injuries? Nope. There's no way to do it. Just sell those 2. I'm gonna keep the gems for now. Maybe we can do slightly better on the sell price, and I don't need the money right now. Doing okay on food. Tools are currently a problem, but tools are overpriced as heck at the moment. Let's see what we can do with the armor and equipment available to us currently. Nitwit, your armor's great. Give that to the Swordmaster. Ted, your armor is unacceptable. Sposabro is fine. Kazak is fine. Yokol Ono lost his shield. and has broken armor, so you're out. Tom is completely destroyed. He's out. Geralt is battered, but fine-ish. Maybe you have to pay $450 for a set of tools here. We're so badly battered on everybody here. Nobody has working armor, is the problem. Could run over to Gronenfest, buy some tools there, maybe. And the enemies are kind of on the way anyway, so yeah, let's do that. There's a legendary location that can remove one permanent injury once. Gotcha. Oh look, tools are not as ridiculously overpriced. They're definitely expensive, but we'll pay for them. A billhook! 55 to 85 damage. These are pretty good weapons. More damage than the pike, even. Expensive. We're thinking about... Training Hall can up the experience for some people. What does it cost to train Maximus the Bloodstain? $280 for the one-time bonus. It's not too bad. Price seems to be based on their level. Yeah, Eric has really cheap experience ups. I'll think about getting some of that. Men for hire here, a militia. Some masons, nothing hugely exciting there. Stay away from Königsheim. See, I wanted to... We do have a retinue slot. I wanted to make our next follower the bounty hunter. We just need one more named or legendary item. And then we have more chance of finding enemy champions. But there's a couple other things we could get that would be really good. I like the scavenger, recovering tools and supplies and a part of all ammo we use. Since we do chug through both ammo and tools at a hefty rate with this campaign, with this company currently. So that's slightly problematic, but... Okay, so we can repair our stuff. So Eric will be fine. Witch Hunter, you're okay. Annabelle, you're good. Got 3 more men we could put onto the fighting line. Bro the bro, you just need armor that's functional. Let's see what we can do for that. Also, you need new sword. Arming sword for you. Ghost is also fine, but also just in need of decent armor. That's at 16%. This is in perfect condition, so we'll steal this for now. You're also going to get an arming sword. Oh, that's right, we can upgrade our donkey. That's a good idea. I would like more inventory space. 27 more inventory slots for the cost of 5,000 crowns. I'm going to do that. 10,000 for the next space upgrade. Donkey get. And knit with the nearsighted, also pretty good here. Throw on a Gambison. Okay, that's 12 out of 12. Everybody else is in the reserve. Battered, wounded, bruised, suffering. Hopefully this should be enough to drive off some bandits. We'll see. Yeah, just the extra loot we're going to be able to haul to towns is going to be well worth the price we had to pay there. There's tracks of all sorts here. 12 brigands. Many brigand thugs, a few brigand poachers. We're going to mess with them. Yeah, they see us coming. They don't want to mess with us. Too bad. Should have taken the... I forgot to actually purchase stuff at the training hall. But this will be a much easier fight than the last one. Much more poorly equipped opponents. We can gun them down here for some easy loot and experience, hopefully without taking too much damage. Let's let them approach, assuming they do. Might just make sling attacks at us, which would be pretty funny. Here they come. Just men without proper equipment, easily defeated. So I want to make sure we're targeting the ones with the best weapons first. The Golden Dog especially, but anybody with a spear, really. Maximus is going to have such a good time with these two. Not a master of anything yet. Nice throws. Foolish. Perform the split. Split hits guy and the guy behind him. For a double hit. Good stuff. They appear to be folding under our assaults. Have a dog. Bonk. A couple easy kills for Disposer Bro. Get in there, Nitwit. Put that axe to work. I'm not adjacent to him. I understand. Easy XP. Might as well just take all of that. No reason not to. Who leveled? Disposer Bro leveled up. Another +3 on melee attack. Good. Defense values are not great. +3 fatigue. Eh. Do you have dodge? Because I'll take 5. Yeah, you do. I'll take 5 initiative with these rolls. And one more perk for Disposer Bro. Currently Mace Mastery Shield Expert. fatigue is a major problem. She could maybe take Pathfinder to reduce that club-footed penalty. Reduce AP cost by 2 points per tile. Or fatigue point cost by 2 points per tile. Definitely tempting. We could also go either Battle Forged or Nimble now and dispose of Bro. Underdog's also good to prevent a penalty for being surrounded on our tanks. I'm going to go with Pathfinder to cancel out this Clubfoot. The fatigue penalty for moving is a really big problem. Berserk is very good on the damage dealers, yes. Not so much on the frontline shield users, I don't think. Not as effective overall. Alright, we've got many Brigand Thugs, some Brigand Raiders. Oh, that's not a problem at all. This is an easy contract. Good. That's what we need, is an easy fight or two to get our strength back up after getting so devastated in that last fight. Hill versus Hill, except we've got ranged weapons, they don't. That means we get to force them to come to us. Shoot the guy with the flail. Nice shots. They've got palisades, but that's not going to be able to help them if they can't. Yeah, if they have to come to me, it's not going to help them. And they will come to me because of our range superiority. Have I fought Linworms yet? Not in this campaign. I have seen what they're like, but I haven't had to fight them yet. Height advantage too. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. Kind of fun you don't want to have too much of, you know what I mean? Come on, buddy. Shot here. This guy. Yeah. %, even on the guy with the shield. Nice. Hit him. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's an 80 on you. Let's wait a turn. Not everybody's able to be useful because we have too much of a good position here. Is, I guess what I'll call that. Nice. Double polearm kill, one of my favorites. There we go. You're done. Have a bonking. Not everything is going according to plan. Well, mostly. Definitely landing our range attacks consistently for once. Good. Bye. We got dogs for this. Don't need to let you get away. Dang it, dog. Go. Dead. Another smattering of XP. 200 crowns. Some ammo back. Some more mediocre items. Nothing to complain about there. Who's got to level up? Level up on Ted Destroyer the Pacifist. Rolled a +3 on melee attack, interestingly. Definitely keep upping that health and fatigue. +5 on initiative's not bad either. Keeping up the defensive stat line for Ted. Pretty low melee attack's not going to get much better, right? Up the initiative. And we're definitely going to give the Pacifist the Underdog perk, so that he can survive better when surrounded. Let's upgrade that spear to a boar spear. Eric, son of Eric, made it to level 2. Let's start upping that melee attack +4. You'd love to see it. Improve that terrible resolve. And I think we'll start specking in melee defense too. Probably want to give you 9 lives. Colossus is also really good. Let's actually give you Colossus. A bit tankier than 82 health. That's a tanky bro. But how do you choose with this much choice? Definitely a game where you're spoiled for choice is Battle Brothers. Can be really difficult to pick out sometimes what you're supposed to do. Heck yeah, +4/+4. Do we add resolve or health? Let's add a little bit more health. Hannibal's nimble, after all. We saw what happened to Singer the Slinger, right? And we're going to go Killing Frenzy plus Berserk on Hannibal. So 4 AP restored when killing it and 25% damage boost. All about spamming the throwing weapons. for max devastation. Have another bundle of heavy javelins. With regard to melee weapons, usually, so within a weapon type, there are different tiers. Usually, some higher tier weapons are usually just better than lower tier weapons. So, for example, arming sword is better than a short sword. Usually, I find myself tending towards mostly spears and swords. They've got 2-hit bonuses. Whereas stuff like maces and flails are a little bit better against armored opponents, but aren't as accurate. So, with only a couple of exceptions, we've mostly got swords and spears as our run-of-the-mill melee weaponry. Noble Sword is next up from Arming Sword. Ah. The Nobly Sword. Oh, that's not even the right place. That's fine. I think it's the fastest way to get there anyway. Definitely managed to spend most of our money. There's the ambushed trade routes, so we shouldn't be selling for quite as much here anymore. Only getting 19. We'll sell all the junk we just picked up. Get some extra crowns that way. Good. What else we got here? Troll. Slay every man or beast to be danger to the people of these lands and collect their heads. Go to Kronenfest, then Sonheim. 60 crown per head we bring up to 20. So up to 1,500. Can you up the per head price? 80 times 20. 1,600? That's pretty good. And that only takes 20 kills. But let's see. Kronenfest, Sonheim, Königsheim. Okay, that's not even a bad patrol. So I think that's a pretty doable quest. No longer any payment in advance, but that's okay, as the total payout goes up a bit. What about you? Thieves stole my Idol of Fertility. That's an easy one. We'll do that quick, and then we'll do the patrol quest. Let's see. Cool. Oh no, you need to go back into the front rank here. Where are we going to swap out for one fight? What are we doing on ammo? Bad. We chew through ammo really fast. These are pretty cheap, though. I think more and more hiring the scavenger might be the right play. Alright, we'll swap out... Bro the Bro for one fight. Just rotating the guys who are feeling useless in the reserve. Swap out Witch Hunter, take Hide the Viking. Here, have better armor, Hide. It's fine. A brigand leader. A brigand marksman. Interesting. Not very many of them, though. Let's see what this leader, so-called leader, is equipped with. Big Ivar. He's got a... I think that's a noble sword. The sword we were just talking about. Ted, you're in my damage tile. Ah, heck, they claimed the high ground before I could... punt him off of it, though. Do that. Maximus is going to make a slash move here. Inspired by nearby leader. Put it on the elevated tile. I don't think that's a good idea. Don't let that guy hit us. Flails ignore the defense bonus from shields, and they have a higher chance to hit heads, which is definitely a nasty property of theirs. Kazak, you're going to run down this Brigand Marksman. Guy's already breaking. Good. Close. One on Big Ivar, 60 on the sky. Just take 2 shots. I don't want him to close distance with me, though. Nope. We need to gremlin yet. Shame. Okay, Big Ivar is engaged Kazak in melee combat. Let's further up the ante here. Interesting rotation. That was a throwing spear. A one-time throw that almost killed Nitwit. Hit him right in the head there. Ripped his ear off. Well, not off, just ripped his ear. But, ouch. Definitive ouch. Here, hide in the bush if you can. Shield wall's up. We can bash him backwards to negate his shield wall. But only if I hit. Good job, Maximus. Should have gone onto the elevated terrain for that, but it matters not. 40%. Don't really want to be adjacent to him with hide. Nice. Not my intended target, but I'll take it. Parry and shield wall. Cute. He'll counterattack against any missed hits. Probably means we don't want to attack him this turn. It's only 29%. Yeah, let's not bother. Wait, you're going to get out of the line of combat here. Nasty hits. Got him. The death sounds are so good in this game. Oh, right. He's got counterattacks. Spooky. Death. So what we get? Another 110 mail shirt. Good. There's a noble sword. 45 to 50 damage. Very valuable weapon there. An arming sword. Another military pick. But really happy to see this noble sword. Very good weapon. Who deserves the honor of the noble sword? That is the question. 53, 72, not Disposabro. Kazak has 65, 62, 65 on Yokel. Probably Eric, son of Eric, would do best with it, actually. Who else is there? Tom has 72. Tom would be very good with it. Yeah, I think we give it to Tom at the moment. Rusty Warblade. Alright, let's take this contract here. Patrol to Gronenfest, Sonheim, then Königsheim. And if we want a good payout, we have to kill 20 enemies along the way. So we'll keep an eye out for enemy groups. Kazas asks you to enter Snarler the War Dog into a local dogfighting circle. Sounds like an awful idea, and I agree. That's not going to happen. That's just cruel, man. I have very few tools left. I guess I'll overpay for these. I don't like it, but I will. Battle site, huh? So you can actually venture quite a bit off-road here on these patrol adventures. Let's cut through this. Let's see if there's anything over here. We do have a time limit, of course. Blackjack's Camp. Few brigand marksmen, many brigand raiders, and a brigand leader. I don't know if that actually counts as on the road here or not. It does count? Okay, that's perfect then. But it is in the swamp. Last time we fought in the swamp, it was really bad. But really bad. 94 ammo. Erebus the Enigma is ready for another fight, although that permanent elbow joint injury really makes his melee skill a lot less impressive than it used to be. Bro, the bro has 100 health? I'm impressed, bro. I think I want to take Witch Hunter. Nitwit, you're out. Tom, you're in with that new sword. I want Erebus to come along. So who of our frontliners is the weakest? Tet Destroyer is hard to kill. This might be a bad fight for Maximus, actually. I expect the two-handed sword might get killed in this fight, so let's not. All right, given the Brigsman Marksman, a few marksmen. Do I want to... They've got a lot of throwing weapons. Let's attack at night. So that even though we have a few ranged weapons ourselves, I'm not going to over-rely on them for this fight. And that way, our enemies are taking a range penalty on their attacks. Well, this is an abysmal starting location. Hello? Unacceptable. Not sure if they'll come to us or not. We'll have to see. Yeah, they're not gonna play nice. This is spooky. Building up fatigue from moving around here. Gotta be grass over here or something. Opponents. Okay, I think if we get over here, we might be alright. Hi. Could try to run that guy down, but I don't think it's a good idea. Two tiles out of range, 2 tiles out of range. Only do this with the Pathfinder. It's just water the whole way. Do this. I'm not fighting on this map. I'll attack again and we'll get a different map, and I'll try that. Do take a bit of a morale and renown hit for fleeing, that's okay. And behold, the terrain is different. This looks a lot better. There's actually an approach. Ow? – 17% chance on that shot that hit. All these ranged attacks is why we're attacking at night here. Look a bit spooky. To get our men through the water. To get into melee range here. Definitely not my favorite part of this. With somebody? Not worth it. Doesn't look too bad. We should be able to use the choke point to our favor, actually. Muddy Earth is fine. Swamp is not. So if we pile in, we'll be able to use the numbers to our advantage. They don't have any reach weapons, so we can have fighting one guy at a time here while they're stuck, not being able to do much. They're running away? What are they doing? Hello? Oh, they're trying to flank around. That's going to take a long time, though. Don't they know that? Stop hitting my two-handers with your weapons. Thank you. %21 chance. Dispose of bro. You fight that guy. Your friends will help shortly. That was a really bad place for that guy to go. For him, that is. Like that we have to do some fighting in the water here. It's okay. They're bowling. Okay, I think this engagement should be pretty favorable for us. Really abysmal 2 hits with the bow, as you'd expect. To make sure these guys are protected. Tut-tuts. Black Crow Balthazar. 140 body armor, 200 armor helmets. And a fairly nasty looking two-handed axe. There, Ted gets in there. Turn done, axe in 1 turn. Fair enough. Got no good shots back here. For the next round of men to come up. Get the one with the crossbow. Use adrenaline to stab him again next turn. Unacceptable. I'll come in here. This is going a lot better than the last time we fought in a swamp at night. Dare I say? Not sure what to do with Yokel here. Just let's press towards the middle. Always do rotation things. Yokel can maybe swap with Hyde and then stab this nerd. Let's do this. Currently can only reach this one. That's pretty good to stab, but I think I'd like to poke over and get the crossbowman. So let's have Yokel Onal swap with Hyde the Viking here. Ouch. That's precisely why we want to do that, so we don't get hit by any more stray arrows here. Be a shameful way to die. Okay, Eric's gonna need to pull back soon. He's taking a lot of damage to his body armor. He's got no body armor left. Stun him. Could not stun him. All right, now that Tom's in the middle here, we can push through. Let's get some dogs deployed. And try to finish off this fight. So yeah, you swap with Hyde, and then you're gonna move to relieve our wounded people. Don't really want to deploy here, but this is still fine. No fatigue for Eric. Spooky. Don't make any actions then. To be rotated with. We need a distraction dog. Guy is running away. Kill this one then. Nice. Kill them both. It's that easy. You'd love to see it. Okay, I would say that this is now a better situation overall. Although there's still risk of losing someone here. Umberto Rawson, thank you so much for the 2 months of Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Dog, you're in my way. Can rotate. I'm just gonna wait. Okay, painful but not too bad. Hyde, you also want to wait your turn? We're gonna try to push this guy backwards. That's what we're gonna do. Ooh, lucky dodges for Eric, son of Eric. Staying in the game for now. Stun him. Dang it. Time here. Okay, knock him back. Ha. Okay, we're locked in formation then. Can't move through this space. Dog's actually part of the problem here. Alright, well, Yokel, you relieve Eric on your next turn, I guess. Teague's a real problem still. Come on, guys. This is just embarrassing. There we go. This is fine. Okay. Nice. Someday. Uh-oh. Hannibal should be fine, though. He's got nibble. It's a bit worrisome for Tom. Tom's nimble. Tom lives a hit from the axe, then. Even if it hurts a lot. Gotta get Eric out of there. It's safe, buddy. Very little fatigue to work with. 3 raiders in formation here is going to be tough to deal with. You can wait. Probably gonna lose this dog. Well, so much for that shield on Tom. Okay. Not enough fatigue to put up a shield wall. Spooky. Ugh. My shields! Stop breaking those. You just broke a kite shield. Can't get those back that easily. You stinky. Okay, he's running away. Take those around the side. That guy's almost dead. Let's actually swap with the dog here. Distract the guy with the axe for one turn. Kind of intentionally sacrificing the dog there. Tragic, I know. Done. You still can't move yet. Oh. Recovered. Somehow I didn't expect this. Yeah. That made the leader confident, of course, which is not great, but does buy us a turn. Don't kill animal man. Crap. Problems on several fronts. Fatigue is collectively a real problem, too. Most of the men are too tired to swing their weapons anymore. Up over here. Currently, he can't move and make an attack, so he's in the perfect spot this round. Sleeping. Understandable, but also unacceptable. Try to chase him down with dogs, I guess. Alright, we appear to have them retreating. Minus a couple of our shields, of course. Try to kill him in a way that preserves the armor, but that would be very difficult to do in a way that doesn't get us absolutely murdered by the giant axe that he's using, so we're not going to try that. We're just going to kill him and see if he drops the weapon or something. Definitely a dangerous idea to surround a man with an axe. Don't have a net with me, unfortunately. There, you missed the round swing on everybody. Good. Net would have helped. For sure. Let's kill him the old-fashioned way. Ain't nothing wrong with that. credit to the dog. All right, nice round of 200 XP. What do we get for loot? Some cloth rolls, more crowns, a famed shield. Balduin the Pickpocket's Ward, a reinforced wooden heater shield made from the finest materials and quite obviously crafted by a master shield maker. This has less max fatigue and more durability compared to a regular heater shield. I wouldn't call that amazing by any means, but it does help us fulfill our ambition. Here's the weapon that guy had, a great axe, 80 to 100 damage, holy moly. 2 hunting bows. Another arming sword, another boar spear. Some 100... Oh! We got the nasal helmet with mail. The 200 helmet dropped, at least. Nice. And yeah, shields have been somewhat replenished here. A pretty good haul, overall. Cool. And yes, that was 13 out of 20 heads collected. Now we hit to Sondheim. Probably end the stream there as it's after 8 p.m. I've got to get going to make dinner here. Prosciutto wrapped chicken tonight. I'll take some pictures, post those on the Discord. Maybe share them tomorrow at the start of stream. Hello Fresh. Not a whole lot for sale here. They have basically nothing. Good job having nothing. Any men? Not really. Alright, seems like a pretty sad state of affairs. I guess we'll just head back and try to find one more fight. But that is going to be, well, not tomorrow. Next time we tune in to the Battle Brothers for Baylor's Bandits. But we're going to leave off here today. Shame to lose Singer the Slinger. And a shame to suffer some permanent injuries in that first bandit swamp fight. But let's at least give a couple of level ups before we go here. Kazakh Pleth Killik. Take 2 on the melee defense. We'll take 4 on the fatigue for sure. And I guess I'll take 4 more health. The +1 melee attack seems pretty bad. And a new perk. Got 9 lives gifted. Brawny. Definitely a frontline tanker. Pretty good to have shield experts on these durable frontliners. I also definitely like Underdog. Let's keep giving out Underdog to the frontliners. Vilkal Onal got a level up. 2 melee attack, 3 melee defense. Pretty sad rolls here. Not a bad ranged skill. We could get +4 on Yokel's ranged. Let's do that. Since they've got quick hands. Make them a bit of a versatile specialist here. Another good one for gifted, maybe. Get another +4 range that way. Sure, let's give you gifted. +4 range skill seems good. See you later, Faley, Sparrow, Pedro Biagioni. +4 more on Eric, son of Eric, yes. 4 more fatigue, yes. Pretty good health, but let's up that middling resolve stat. Can't have that be too low. Did you get a +2 melee defense? No, you got +3, excuse me. Take that +3 melee defense. And the 4 fatigue, that's better. Options here. I'm going to give student to Eric. Erebus levels up. 3 more melee attack. Shame about that 86 down to 66. Huge penalty to his melee attack. That's what happens. I was thinking about giving Fearsome to Erebus. Any attack that inflicts at least 1 point of damage triggers a morale check for the opponent with a penalty based on your resolve. So, huge morale checks for enemies whenever Erebus stabs them. Also been missing Pathfinder on Erebus. Would definitely appreciate that. Let's go Pathfinder. Alright, that's all the perks I wanted to give out. Geralt's still floating a perk. We'll figure that out later. But for now, it's time to say farewell, adieu, good night. Have a great one, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. We will be back, of course, tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time. If you want to help me pick a game to play on stream this month, check out our game boat going on at the moment. Currently, Rogue Legacy 2 leading that, has been the whole time. And don't forget to join the Discord to be notified when we're live or to hang out and chat with other folks from the community. With all that said, I am out of here. Ta-ta, farewell, good night, and have a great one, everybody. Back tomorrow, not later than noon. Till then, toodaloo.